as you use this spell, you can very clearly hear in his thoughts him saying, if I say who he is, he's going to kill me. And do you touch it?
Yep.
As you touch it, it's like you've entered somebody's dream.
Shanti quickly just turns around, trying to see if she's warning her.
You see that big chaotic mass of nonsense in a more humanoid shape. Don't think that I can't feel you here. I wonder if your flesh would crush just the same as it would in real life. And just for a moment, you see a bit of glimmer in its eyes that seems like that dandelion yellow you remember from before. A young boy runs up to you, says, Miss Cynade, hey, what are you reading?
Oh, just some old spells, Elric. It's been a long day, you know.
You know spells? Could you maybe teach me some spells for fighting?
I would love to. The future looks great for you, Elric.
One day, I'll be sure to show you magic that even you can't do, Miss Cynade. Welcome to the Silmarils Library. I don't think I recognize any of you. It seems there's a large amount of info specifically on a creature called the Wendigo.
Like she knew the person who wrote this. Somewhat closely.
What else would I be doing here?
Perhaps sending a secret message through a intelligent bird to higher-ups that I don't see right now. I'm interested in the girl dressed in that outfit, who just sent a secret message, then had me appear behind them, and doesn't seem the slightest bit concerned.
So you were following me?
Yeah, absolutely what I was doing.
Excuse you, sir.
Excuse you, you're the one holding a dagger.
We are looking for a Joseph.
Joseph. He's an old family friend.
If you knew Joseph, did you also know an Elric?
I don't recall an Elric. We kind of flew here, or jumped.
Oh, is
here.
that
It's
what they're
hard to
calling it
explain.
now?
I
Shanti
was
kind of
just about to say.
Shanti closes her book and puts it away.
Did you have intercourse with that man?
All right, Cynade.
No, he's a family friend, and he is way, way older than he looks. Joseph is apparently a pie-eating champion.
You haven't seen Brock on the high holidays when there's a feast abound.
Oh, the final showdown. Who would have thought I'd put the final battle so early in the
Brock
campaign?
has 85 pies.
The first one to eat the next two is the winner. And he quickly piles back, he quickly shoves down the rest of the pie, and Joseph just barely doesn't manage to beat it before him. Brock is crowned champion.
Woo!
Some people think there might have been 3 different people who write that book. Some man wearing a rabbit's mask. He would come to town a long time ago and help crops grow. But then other people would claim that the person who wrote the book was the person who was doing the construction, and they wore a deer's mask. That third with the wolf's mask. Supposedly there's a few elves that are still alive who fought alongside him in some battle that took place in the north.
You ever just reach over and grab your hot lava lamp just because you want to feel something?
Were you looking for something that was off color? With
Yellow
scary
eyes.
And as he opens his eyes, they kind of shimmer a different color. Why have you gone spying in my mind? The idea has always struck me, whether or not somebody could sneak through the line, get from the north into here, and then pass into Silmarils without me noticing. My name is
Elric.
Elric. What is it that makes you think I'm some monster? So
Okay.
you jump into his arms and you just hug it out. Now, show me that you can actually bear the might of the northern winds. Then you send the absolute cheese touch through him. And he roll for damage. You'll need to be prepared for your enemies to do things you don't expect, or that you've never heard of before. And then he glances over at Cynade and says, have you ever seen magic like that, Miss Cynade? And you see some very sharp, spiked antlers grow out of the top of his head. There's someone I've been looking for. I'm looking for the goddess of rending.
Maybe we should have, I don't know, a drink or two? Joseph, you remember the tavern you and Father used to go to, right?
Shanti's never really drank before.
There you go, I call this one shock jockey.
She takes it and drinks it like you drink coffee.
Well, ain't this a sight to see, Joseph?
Previously, in the world.
Do the oh, I love that that's the first sound that chat hears.
Burp.
Yeah. The
What's
return
up?
of
What?
Zendil, of course it's the burp.
Did actually
We
you could
have
actually
Jet
hear
back.
that?
Oh yeah.
Was it actually picked up? Let me move
Yes,
the mic
I
away.
believe it was picked up.
Oh
We
my
heard you.
god.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, everyone.
Hey.
Hi.
Back.
Hello.
Yay.
I hope you guys noticed the new changes to the artwork because
Hopefully it's not the burp. Okay. That was- You didn't tell me you were
We're-
tuning eyes. I just instinctively burped from that tea. All right.
oh.
We're holding that against you. We're holding that against you.
All right. Yeah, we have some new art accurately
Mhm.
depicting the wonderful crew that we have. You know, I had the artist right here, and of course, I had to just go and copy shit over it. So hold on one second, because we gotta credit them artists. Damn it, Fiverr, don't distract me. There we go.
I like the background. I like the background art.
That was not drawn by the artist. That was by me playing around with an AI generator.
I love it either way. It
So
like
this is
it
the
literally
artist.
suits everybody.
Yeah, so that's the artist that did our lovely art. Her name's Arderos. She was wonderful to work with, 10 out of 10. We loved it. Yes, they will be shared on the Twitter. They'll probably...
Twitter.
I wanted to debut them here on stream first. So yeah.
Nice.
Makeshift, did we have anything to say before we started?
Just that I have the sniffles, so I might have to pause every now and then to blow my nose.
What exactly is the sniffles?
I have
just-
one small announcement.
Oh, there's something.
Merci.
Due to the recent Twitch changes, we may be switching to YouTube.
Oh, right.
Oh,
right.
that's right.
Yeah.
What is
right.
happening? What?
Oh right. Yeah, Jet, you weren't around. All right.
For those of you who don't know, Twitch has changed their partner policy recently, and while I am not partner, I am trying to push for it. But we're debating moving the D&D streams over to YouTube just for the extra engagement and things like that. Twitch will still be active. I'm not completely abandoning the Twitch. But yeah, we're debating it. It may happen, but for now, just plan on the streams being here, and we will let you know if they aren't.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot that's been going on this week.
Indeed.
Wait, it only happened this week?
Yeah, it
I
just
read
happened.
Yeah.
I think you were working.
Yeah. I think it
Yeah,
was like
exactly.
I think it was on Thursday or Friday, I don't know. But it happened this week, so
Oh yeah, no. I was still in somewhere else.
yeah. We missed you, Jet.
All right.
But I'm back.
Oh,
Back
boy,
with
I'm
slightly
excited.
tonsillitis.
I'm
Oh,
excited
I'm
for
sorry.
the way I'm going to pull your character into the story.
Oh, great. Gonna yoink from existence, aren't I?
All right.
Quite
Big
literally.
plans.
Alrighty.
Oh, Zendil also has tonsillitis, just wondering where the fuck he just came from, but don't
The next
pull me.
the next person that interrupts me is
I will send you to Jesus.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay. With all that said, I'm gonna go ahead and hand it over to Makeshift, who is now in charge of the stream.
All right, wonderful. Thank you so much. So, our adventure resumes after the grandiose battle against Joseph / Elric and quite the night of drinking. We zoom in on a moment where Shanti wakes up in the middle of the night with a severe hangover and still a little bit drunk. Shanti, you look around the room and it's pretty dimly lit. There's like a bit of moonlight coming through the window, but it seems you're just in just some sort of sleeping quarter.
Okay.
And you roll over in bed and you can see across from you there's somebody sleeping in a bed on the other side of the room.
Okay. She's dizzy as hell because I'm gonna assume her hangovers are like mine, to where I may not be in as much pain, but I'm dizzy as shit. So, she kind of like gently sits up, trying to not fall back over, and is trying to make sure. Okay, what is she just like all? Oh, dexterity.
Oh, already.
Shit, where are my dice? Hold on. I want my dice. Hold on. I'll be right back. I don't know, play the Jeopardy theme song or something.
Do.
Literally the first thing I do, I sit up,
That
give me a
scared the
dexterity
shit out
saving
of me.
throw.
Where are my Shanti dice? Shanti dice.
I'm sorry.
I got my Shanti dice. Alright.
That absolutely scared the shit out of me.
Alright.
What the-
Dexterity saving throw. Let me make sure I have my thing here. Dexterity, what's
Alright, you can
my
do it.
modifier? +1. And that's a 13.
A 13?
Oh wait.
You successfully,
Yeah.
calmly just sit up straight in bed.
Okay.
Oh my, just for that?
The world
Listen,
is
she's
a spinning,
hungover.
and you have a hankering for some water.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I've got a hankering. Is there like a jug of water or something nearby?
It looks like there's a jug of water in the middle of the room on like a window side table.
Okay.
Seems like somebody knew you'd probably need it.
Okay. How far is that from the bed?
It's a little ways. It's like
Fuck.
10 feet.
Alright. Why don't we try the whole standing up shtick?
Alright, give me a dexterity saving throw.
God damn it.
Oh my goodness.
And that's a 9.
You stumble forward and land on all fours.
Not surprised.
Oh my goodness.
I gotta stop laughing. Hold on. Because this is accurate.
And as you do so, when you're on all fours, you can see that across the room, it's seems like underneath the bed, the person who's sleeping there seems to be Cynade. It's kind of hard to tell, but now that you're at this angle, you can see like the shape of the horn, so it's like, oh yeah, probably her. And it seems like they put their bag underneath the bed, and you can
does Cynade
almost see it. Oh,
Does Cynade
Yeah.
sleep? That's the question.
yeah, she's sleeping.
Yeah.
She's laying there. She hasn't spoken to you yet, but you can see something from her bag seems to be giving off this slight glow and kind of like an inviting sort of hum to it, almost like you're seeing like the hearth of a fire
Mm-hmm.
fireplace. That's it.
Alright. In her stupid hungover state, she's gonna assume that this is like some sort of light source, like a lamp or something. So, she's gonna reach out and try to grab it, to try and like pull it out and make it easier to see.
As you kind of like crawl on all fours towards this this strange light source under the bed, you kind of reach towards it, and it feels like your hand's kind of brushing past some leather or something.
Mhm.
And then your finger seems to get closer and tap something kind of rigid and warm. And
Ooh.
right as that happened, kind of a jolt goes through you,
Oh,
and
okay.
very immediately, you can sense that you have entered a dream state, like very fast, like faster than even like your regular meditation usually sends you to it.
Oof.
And around you is this world of kind of like monocolor black and white, just kind of swirling chaos. And in front of you, you see this figure of a man seemingly with his back turned to you. And there's these 6 figures kneeling down and cloaked in front of him with their back turned to you as well. And there's also one more figure standing nearby the man. But this is all feeling very... You know that scene in Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared? Where like the red guy he opens a door and he's like sees behind the scenes of the whole production of his own show.
Oh, yeah. I remember that scene.
It kind of feels like that.
Okay, so I'm like seeing into the back rooms here. All right.
Oh yeah.
Is she still like feeling the hungover, or is she in the dream state just completely fine?
Your dream state is completely fine because your
Okay,
body
good.
is hungover.
That's what I thought. I wanted to clear it with you first.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I'm also trying to find her specific dice and they're hiding from me. So she kind of when she gets into that dream state, is she still like on all fours, or is she just standing up now?
I'll say you're standing up now.
Okay, cool.
Since
Cool.
makes sense.
Okay. So she kind of looks around and takes in these things that she's seeing, and it's just like, something feels a bit off, and because of a certain somebody threatening to crush her bones, she hesitantly steps forward closer to the cloaked figures, wanting to see better what they look like, but also not wanting to have her bones broken.
Gotcha. As you do that, the figure of the male standing kind of before them, with his back turned as well, he goes, "Oh, what?" And he looks over his shoulder. "What the? Oh, that's peculiar." He looks towards the woman standing next to him, and she also kind of turns towards you. As she turns her face towards you, looking at her face is kind of, it's hard to make out the details because the details keep moving around, but her silhouette stays still.
Oh.
It's like looking at that Google Dream filter thing where like faces and stuff keep appearing and all the
Yeah.
details keep shifting around.
Like, yeah, the trippy
It's all-
shit. Okay.
Yeah, and the colors don't stay the same either. It's very weird looking at her. It's so like deeply chaotic.
Okay.
But they do sort of mime out like human motions as they both look at you. And the man goes, "What? How did you get in here? This is strange."
This is the second time somebody has noticed I'm here. And she just kind of sighs a little bit, slightly annoyed, and goes, "Don't mind me. I'm not really here."
"Oh, no, I mind you quite a bit. Second time somebody's noticed you're here? This is the first time I've noticed anything here. You have a soul. You're immortal, right?
Yes.
How?" He looks around and just kind of rubs his forehead. Whatever. Anyway, you're here a little bit early, I think.
Early.
Let's just fix things up rather quickly. Excuse me, girls. And then,
What?
as he says that, the figures that are all cloaked, they all seem to not have any defining features, the cloaked ones, but they all turn to face you, and they
I
have
don't
no
like that.
features on their face, and they all start moving towards you at kind of like they're reaching out their arms. They're clearly trying to chase you now. But
Oh, no. No.
yeah.
Immediately turn heel and run. Like no. I've been threatened before. I'm good.
You do that, and you don't hear the dude talking anymore. He's just like, whatever. But then, as you're running, from kind of a point in the distance, it's hard to tell how distance works in this place because it's all so chaotic looking. You can see what looks to be like this sort of eyeball slit shape open up, like almost a portal looking thing. And it's this very, it looks like everything around you, but it's sort of darker and more defined and a bit different, but still has that same monochrome chaos to it.
Oh, Jesus.
And from it, you hear a voice calling out, "Quickly, this way, right away now, hurry, come here, reach out for my arm."
What arm? No.
You see an arm stretch out from the portal.
All right. She's at this point, it's between weird robed zombie cultists or an arm. So she's just like, "Fuck it, this can't get any weirder," and she grabs the arm, just not willing to mess with the cult today.
As you race away, feeling those figures getting closer behind you, but you kept your distance pretty well. It wasn't too hard. You reach out to the arm and get pulled through, and the sensations it, like you know you've been transported somewhere. It feels like you're in the same place, but it's almost like the temperature changed. It feels different here. And you get pulled through, and the area around you is very similar to before. It's just a little calmer, and it almost looks like you're in what seems to be a vague interpretation of tunnels. And you hear the figure start speaking to you as that portal behind him closes. Oh, that was pretty unexpected. So, what are you?
She's kind of like catching her breath. She's like, I feel I could ask the same about you. McAllister.
I asked first, though. Gotcha.
Ha ha ha. I'm McAllister. We have connections with dream spirits.
I remember those. So, well, I probably shouldn't explain myself too much, but yeah, I know what Kalstar are. So let me guess. You were in the plane of consciousness or something, and you wandered your way over here, or you bumped into some weird artifact?
The artifact one.
Gotcha. wait a second. Tell me, was it something small? Like really small?
She kind of blinks at him for a second and then goes, I'm partially blind. I'm not sure. It was just glowing and I was hungover and needed a light.
Hungover. Oh, so it was big enough to fit inside of a building.
Yes?
Okay, that could only be one thing. So, that was a little something I made a while back, but now that I kind of know where it is, thank you for finding it. I'll have it back now. And he reaches out his hand, and with like a smug look on his face, like he's expecting something.
I'm sorry, I don't think I understand what you mean. Don't have anything.
My seeking stone. How else did you get here?
I don't have it. Is it in her hands? Is she holding something?
Nope, you're not holding
Okay.
anything. He's just being a walnut.
Unless you want me to hand you my pajamas, which is not going to happen without a physical fight, I don't have anything on me.
Crap, 1 second. He kind of turns to both your sides and like opens up another one of those portals. And you can see a visual of where your body is. And it's like a top-down view. You're just kind of like snoozing on the floor right now.
Essentially, yeah.
It goes, oh, right. Calistar, they can separate body and soul. Sorry, things get a little confusing here in the parabola. Can you tell me what year it is?
Year,
Or how long? It might be more accurate to say how long has Vestia been around for you?
in the current year, or how long has Vestia been around in my life?
Your life. That'll work.
All my life.
Which is how many years?
I'm 25, I believe.
Okay, so might only be 25 years in the future. Can you tell me about any recent major events in Vestia? Any that come to mind?
Recent events? The reappearing just happened. The shield kind of broke.
Whoa. What? The force shield broke.
Yes, it cracked.
Oh. Now it's... Oh boy, yeah. Now I know what year it is. Okay. That's all I needed. Thanks. Make sure not to lose that stone, by the way.
Oh, what? It's not mine.
Oh, well, keep an eye on it for me.
All right.
Oh, wait, yeah, you can't exit this place. Just a second.
Oh.
He turns to the side and snaps his fingers again. Another one of those portals opens. And it's literally the same portal as before. He's like, okay, in you go.
Okay.
Yep, like putting on pants, one leg at a time.
All right. good to meet you, I guess. And she just turns and starts leaving, going through the portal. Very confused.
See ya.
But bye.
And then as you go through the portal, you like snap back into your body, feeling probably a bit more energized right about now. And you're just on the floor.
Adrenaline and hungover. Wow, what a combination.
Yep.
Do I have to roll another dexterity save to get to my feet this time?
Nah, I'm gonna say you're wide awake at this point, and you
Okay.
can just stand up.
Is that stone thing still in her hand?
No, that's still in the
Okay.
bag, but it's kind of fallen out a little bit, and you can see that sort of like circular-looking stone with a hole in the center.
Oh, it's like a seeing stone. Okay.
Exactly.
Damn, I don't want to steal from Cynade, but damn.
But you do remember this is the stone that Cynade was talking about back
Right.
during your time in Vestia.
She, before standing up, she kind of like pushes herself to her knees, gently takes the stone and looks at it for a few seconds. Looks up kind of at Cynade where she's sleeping in the bed, and then just gently tucks it back into Cynade's bag. Just... She'll
Gotcha.
keep her eye on it like the guy asked, but she's not going to take it from Cynade, because she respects Cynade. She does see Cynade as kind of like a respectful figure, so she just stumbles back to
Word.
her feet and goes to find that water.
You find that water, and boy howdy, is it looking refreshing.
Tasty.
You take a big old sip, and it's like, you know how night water tastes, where it's just better.
Oh,
You
right.
know, you take a sip, and it's like your body is just like replenishes its stamina bar. That's the feeling.
Oh, that is a good feeling. Shanti will remember that. Oh, thank you, Ezzy. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Is there anything else in the room? Is like anybody, any else? Like, is it just the two beds? What's going on in the room?
Nah, Shanti, or nah, there's nothing else in the room. Just the water. Cynade's like stiff as a board, laying in bed.
Wait.
And your bed. Oh.
Wait,
Huh?
does she just lay like arms at her side, like coffin time?
Oh my goodness, please.
what?
Mars, I gotta know, how does she sleep? Does she just sleep on her back?
Please. Please.
She like sleeps face down with her arms at her side.
On defense
Oh.
position?
She like more like meditates than sleeps.
Just right into the pillow.
Yes. I
Alright.
love that. It's canon.
Down.
Oh my god. Are they in the tavern? Is this like a tavern inn type sitch?
It's hard to tell since your memories are hazy from last night. Give me a history check.
Ooh, a history check. Alright. What is my
DC
history?
of 10.
Where's my history? Oh! +5 modifier.
Oh, nice.
That's a 19.
That laugh. That's
19.
that laugh is everything.
You very clearly recall that you're basically just in the upstairs area of that bar that you were drinking in, and it's just like the inn above it.
Okay.
And you probably got carried here by Cynade.
I wouldn't be surprised.
And now that the adrenaline's kind of wearing off, like the sleepiness is hitting you again, and that bed's looking real cozy.
Yeah, nah, she's just... After chugging the rest of that water, she just goes back and curls back up under them sheets.
You do that, and boy howdy do you snooze real well.
No.
I want that on a t-shirt. Boy howdy, do you snooze real well. She's out. She's like, you know what? Re-enter the dream world. I'm done.
Word. And so you sleep the rest of the night away, and wake up the next morning and the sun's shining through just fine. You turn over once again, and Cynade is still unmoved from that pose.
Okay. Not gonna lie, was a bit frightened. She was just gonna be staring at me, like just like a dog waiting for you to get up. Just how you doing? How you
I
doing?
might start sleeping like that. I'm gonna start sleeping like that.
Don't suffocate.
Hang on. Let me say, I'm gonna retcon this. Mars and Shanti, both give me a d20. Whoever rolls higher wakes up first.
Oh, you know what? I like this. Let's go. Let's go, Mars.
Oh goodness.
It's Mars.
Wait, what is the thing?
Oh gosh.
Just a d20.
It's Mars. I got a 3. So unless Mars gets a 2 or a 1.
Where's the thing?
Ah,
9.
Mars rolled a 9. Mars, you wake up first, and you see Shanti really like sleeping hard. Like they look
Fetal
like they were-
position, baby.
Yeah.
Aw, that I could actually picture that. That's so cute.
Okay, I am just going to stand up and stare at her until she wakes up.
Yes.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no.
How
No.
close? How close do you stand? Like right next to her bed, crouched down at like eye level.
Let's.
Yo, I got chills. I got chills. I
Like
have
6 in a
goosebumps.
way.
6
6
inches
feet
away. It's
6 inches away from her face, like you're leaning over.
No.
Please don't get punched.
I am staring down at her.
Oh, word. All right.
Guys,
So-
I actually have goosebumps.
As you slowly begin to awaken, Shanti, you can feel kind of a shadow over your eyelids. As they kind of creak open, you see Cynade's face staring kind of plainly down at you, and they're like right up next to you, like 6 inches away.
Mars, I'm sorry. After she registers what's going on, her eyes kind of like pop open, and she sits forward, accidentally headbutting Cynade.
Oof.
Just
Give
shout
me
out,
a-
going, "Fuck
Give
shit!"
me an attack roll against.
No.
Oh, please don't hit her armor class. I don't want to cause any actual damage. Oh, fuck off with your nat 20!
Oh,
Fuck off with that!
what's your unarmed strike damage?
Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry, Mars. Thank God it says 0.
Oh, word. You sit up,
God.
Oh my
immediately
gosh.
headbutt into her, and it kind of just like thumps against Cynade, and she doesn't move much at all.
Oh, God. I am so sorry. You scared the crap out of me. Oh, God, Cynade. Are you alright?
You're not dead, are you? I was worried 'cause you drink a lot.
She kind of like tilts her head to the side and goes, "No, I'm not dead. Oh, hi. Hello. We have a guest wanting to join us."
IRL pet has appeared.
I know. Yeah, she just kind of
Roll initiative.
tilts her. Well, I'm not dead. But I don't think I'll ever do that again.
You need water.
That would be quite lovely, thank you.
I hear that people need water after they drink. I put that water there for you.
Yes, it definitely helped last night. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
If water is very important, water, yes. Keep it, y'all don't.
I
You don't want to overdrink again.
No, that was just never let me try to outdrink you again. That was a very bad decision.
I tried to warn you.
You did. You did.
Okay, let's get the others up. It's time we start heading out.
All right. Please tell me you're gonna let us eat breakfast first.
Well, perhaps I guess you people do need to eat.
Right at that moment, you can hear what seems to be the sound of like some pans clanging together from downstairs, and some chatter that's getting a little bit louder.
Music to
It
my
seems
ears.
like there's already some people cooking.
Shanti gets out of bed and just... I'm ready whenever you are.
All right, let's go get your subsidence.
You both go to get your substance, and you head downstairs, down the hall, and to the left, sort of situation. And as you go down the staircase, you can see that the rest of the party is already kind of sitting in this kind of like round table that wasn't active last night at the bar. It seems like it's more of a day and lunch thing. And you guys just saw like the late night crew. But that bartender is still sitting there, but now he's like working the grill. It looks like a C-shaped table where he kind of walks in the opening and there's like a grill surrounding him. But you could like easily reach the grill yourself, and there's a bit of like space for you to eat on. And you see everybody kind of like looking at menus and sitting around. Seems like everybody just sat down a moment ago.
Well, I am going to join them.
You do that. All right, folks. What can I do you for this morning?
I am going to go see if Elric can grab Mushroom Boy.
Elric is also sitting down at the table, looking rather hungry at a menu,
Oh,
and he immediately calls out.
Elric.
He says, yeah, can I get the classic tavern steak done medium? Thank you. He says, all right, just a second there, Elric. Oh no, this guy calls him Joseph. Just a moment there, Joseph. And he takes out a lump of ground beef and kind of forms into a patty shape, slaps it onto the grill, takes out a piece of toast or a loaf of bread and cuts off a wide slice of it, puts that on the grill as well to start toasting.
You
And
can
how
just
about
see
you, Miss
Rock looking at it, being like, give me one of those as well.
Right away, Mr. Dwarf. And he starts making the exact same thing for you. And how about you, Miss Marilla?
Give me a mushroom stew with cornbread. And for a drink, give me a dwarf's mulled wine, please.
Right on it. The classics. You'll love to see it. He reaches behind to grab
It's like 7 in the morning.
Oh, don't worry. Never a bad time for mulled wine. And he reaches behind and he grabs like some cornbread slices and like preps a plate for you.
May I interrupt
make
for
that
just a
Christian.
hot second?
Oh, yes.
I just want everyone to know that for the past 10 minutes, the dog has been sitting in my arms and making weird noises.
I can't. I wish I could. You have to send me a video, Briar. You have to.
If I could reach my phone. Alright, continue.
Okay. He then starts mixing the drink a little bit with some wine bottles that were sitting behind him and sets that up as well. He sets down next to the drink since it's ready to eat pretty quickly. And it's a nice deep red with some like brown tone color in it and like a whole wedge of orange in it. It looks quite delightful.
She goes, I haven't had these in ages. The last time I had this was back in one of the guild meetings. And she just like drinks it all fancy like and just those were the good days.
Nice. You get a +1 to your charisma checks for the rest of the day.
Woo!
You're so cute.
And what can I get for you, Mushroom Man? Mushroom stew, perhaps? Or is that cannibalism?
Wait, Zendel's back?
Wait, what? I thought I was
my
like
bad.
not yet here.
Whoopsie. I saw
No.
I saw his character and I was like, oh yeah, I gotta serve him. Never mind. And so that's currently everybody sitting down, I think, is getting served.
Hello?
Elric, you know the mushroom man that you were told about.
Oh yes, Shanti. And what can I get for you?
Whatever you recommend for someone who needs a bit more energy.
Right you are. He seems to like reach behind the counter again and grab some leaves that just kind of look like regular green leaves. And he kind of crushes them up in a mortar and pestle. And as he's in the middle of doing that, he like flips the 2 steaks that he's cooking. Goes back to the mortar and pestle, then pours a bit of honey inside of a cup, puts those leaves inside the cup, and then pours just kind of like some water into it, it seems. And then, or no, he pours some juice into it, no alcohol. He's like,
Thank God.
there you go. This'll have you fixed up in a jiffy.
Wonderful, thank you.
I kind of want to do a thing.
What
Oh.
thing?
The thing. Okay. So this is what's gonna happen. Morella, she's got a cheeky smile on her face and just puts on her mask, right? She goes, "Oh, there is my sleeping beauty. My dear Shanti, I didn't know you had it in you. You were so bold last night and confident. The way you jumped into my arms at the tavern, I was ecstatic. You declared your love right in front of me, but I remembered that you and I were friends, and I couldn't, not with you.
What did she?
But
I don't
she, like,
remember this.
She twirls, Shanti's curls in her hair. If you are interested, we can have benefits.
As flattered as
No, this is not allowed on this adventure.
Yes, that.
I jest, dear Shanti, I jest. You drank like a pirate captain and blacked out.
Oh, thank God.
That's payback for messing with me about Joseph.
Fair enough, fair enough. But
she literally felt Shakespeare-like.
However, you are a very lovely woman.
Oh,
but I
thank
believe we are better as friends. Thank you. And she
I
just
know.
starts drinking
I know
again.
You.
Her little
will
smoothie,
have
not an actual drink.
I will have you guys know she is pansexual. She's pansexual. She's into anybody, and anybody can get a piece of Morel.
Ah, word.
Yeah.
Shanti is Shanti, and that's how I'll leave it.
And so the bartender reaches the pot of mushroom stew over to you now that it's nice and piping hot. Says, darn, just when that was getting to be good. And then takes the lid off and brings it back. It's a nice bubbling mushroom stew. It's looking good.
Oof. I've missed having these too. And she just eats them. Like trying to fight back some tears of happiness, like dramatically, okay? Dramatically.
Yeah?
She's feeling extra dramatic today.
He then serves up the 2 tavern steaks to Brock and Elric. And kind of like skewers each one with a wooden toothpick. Like, all right, gentlemen, enjoy.
He will literally just take the entire steak with both hands and just start shoving it into his face.
Ah, yeah, it's juicy
That's our
and
Brock.
delicious.
Round 2 of the pie competition?
Nah, Elric doesn't. Elric just uses a fork and knife. He wants to go slow.
Good. I hope not.
All right, and they finish up their steaks. Everybody who ate gains. Actually, I'll just say everybody gains 4 temporary hit points.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Since the drink you had caffeine in it.
What'd you
That
say?
was the drink you had caffeine in it. That was the big
Nice.
secret of that drink.
She got served coffee.
This is green coffee.
Yep.
It's a matcha latte.
Basically, it was like a very rudimentary Monster Energy drink. Like some honey, some citrus, and like caffeine leaves.
Okie dokie.
All right. And now that everybody has eaten, the next order of business is. I think Cynade has a command for everybody, or instructions on what to do next. And Elric calls over to them like, "Oh hey, what's it you were trying to get my attention for?" As he's like finishing up
We
his
need to
steak.
grab the mushroom man.
He raises an eyebrow.
And you are a druid and he is a druid.
Oh,
She's talking
he's
about
true.
Zendil, dear Joseph. She's talking about Zendil.
Why is he the mushroom man?
You'll find out.
You will
Oh.
see.
Oh, just a second. He kind of cracks his fingers and stretches a bit, just like I'm doing now, but you can't see it. He says, "All right, do you know where this guy is? Like, general location?"
He should be in the capital, somewhere in one of the quarters.
Yes, he is in the... probably the hospital.
Gotcha. I think I remember that building. Do you know if there's anybody else with him that might indicate where he is?
My Jonathan.
Jonathan. He work for you?
Yes, he is my most loyal assistant.
Gotcha. Then he probably got one of the suites that's meant for the officials. So he closes his eyes and scratches his chin. Betcha they're in, let's say, the room on the top floor with the view. And then he claps his hand and goes, "All right, just a moment." And now we're going to switch perspectives for just a second to Zendil, who is currently just kind of chilling out inside of a hospital room alongside Jonathan, who has just recently gotten back on his feet. And he's like, he just changed into his outfit. He's like, "All right, so I think I should be able to get in contact with Miss Cynade pretty soon, and we can work out the conditions of how you're going to be held here, and that should be the end of it. Well, I know that you're kind of forced to stay here with me as kind of a captive, but I'm sure things will loosen up on you. Don't worry about it."
Oh, hopefully. I just drink a beverage or something while waiting, possibly tea. I don't know.
You do, in fact, have some nice tea that the guards provided you with.
Thank you.
Oh, well, let's see here. So, he like lifts up his shirt and kind of like looks at the damage on his torso. You know, oddly enough, this healed really fast. I'm feeling a lot better. Granted, the magic was definitely a big help, but the way that the muscles kind of just healed is a little odd. I should probably check in with the nurses here about what kind of infusion they gave me, since it's got me feeling pretty great. Like I feel pretty incredible, honestly.
That's good.
Better than when I came here.
You took quite a beating last time, you know.
Oh yeah, having a chunk of the void stone or whatever that thing was nailed me right in the torso.
Whew, yeah.
Saw my life flash before my eyes, but well, all's well that ends well.
Yeah.
By the way,
That's good.
I don't think I've asked what your last name was. Do you have one?
Last name? I don't think I have one.
Oh,
Or maybe I did, that I probably forgot. It's been so long. Well,
ah,
I don't think I do. Well,
Must have an unusual
Why?
lifespan. Just curious. Well, it's been nice spending time with you. I'll get to work on the paperwork. He reaches out his hand to shake yours. Put it there.
All right, I shake, I grab it and shake back.
Your hands firmly grasp, and you shake hands quite well. And then your hands firmly grasp, and they shake quite well. And then you both realize that you don't shake hands twice when you shake hands. You both look down, and there's a third hand grabbing your hands as they shake, coming through a portal that is about a foot beneath your hands, just floating in the air. And it's like this glowing green light. He goes, "What?" And then, when it firmly grasps down on your handshake, it yanks you both down into the portal. You both see a lot of bright green light and loud noises that you can't really discern. And suddenly, you both feel yourselves tossed onto a wooden floor. There you go, Miss
That
Cynade.
was some fucking tea.
2-for-1 deal. Didn't expect that. Should have only been able to do that with druids. Hey,
Zendil.
We got the Johnathan and some mushroom man.
Ah, shit. Did I put mushrooms in the tea? Where am I?
Morella just jumps to Zendil and just gives him a huge hug.
Hello. Wait, so what wasn't the tea? The fuck, where am I?
You feeling okay,
You're
Jonathan?
actually here.
I like wipe my eyes. I'm like, yeah, is this real, right?
It's real.
Isn't the
Portal
shroomy?
magic.
100%.
Okay.
All right.
Portal magic. It's
I'm
pretty
here.
cool stuff, huh?
Quite interesting.
Almost as cool as the shrooms, but yeah, shit. Except it's real.
However, I can only do that with druids, though, as long as they're nearby.
Then why is he here? Wait,
Why is who
is Jonathan with us?
Jonathan's right next to you. Yeah, he's looking very surprised as he just got transported a day's travel away in the blink of an eye, and he's in
Because I
a
take this
building he's
hand.
never seen before. Hey, what's going on? He like looks around. Miss Cynade.
Hey, Jonathan.
Hi.
How you
Where
feeling?
are we? I mean, I'm feeling great, but where am I? Didn't you travel to Silinoris?
But the forest town.
Did-
Yes, that is where we are.
We're already. Can you explain what just happened? Yeah, certainly. I grabbed you and pulled you here. That's what occurred. A little more scientifically, maybe. I opened a portal and grabbed you and pulled you through. I tried to only grab him, but you must have been touching at the time. So now you're here.
We had a firm grasp. If that helps.
Zendil,
Well,
have
why
you
were
been...
you touching my Jonathan?
We were shaking hands before we left. Then we said, where's that third hand coming from?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, that makes more sense.
Zendil, have you been eating mushrooms again?
No, but it sure feels like one.
She pinches his cheek. She pinches his cheek.
A spore druid. Interesting.
Ah.
Those are pretty rare around these parts.
I don't know what is and what isn't rare these days.
Good point.
I still have my
I'm
tea,
probably
right?
the rarest thing you'll ever see.
I told you he would be interesting, Jonathan. Or Joseph, sorry. My bad, Joseph.
And right you were. Well then, we have the Mushroom Man acquired, and the extra is here as well. Thank you. What is it you need now, Cynade?
Well, time to head north.
Yep, I thought you were going to say that. Well, that's enough partying and breakfast for now.
Real
Just
quick
stretch
side
a bit.
note.
Yep, and what would that be, Miss Cynade?
If you are looking at her eyes are like almost bloodshot.
Probably didn't sleep too well, I presume. I have to sneeze.
Well, oh, makeshift.
No worries, folks.
I don't sleep, it's complicated.
Yeah, I know how you feel with that. Sleep can be a bit of a difficult thing for me, but I think it's probably not the same reason that we both have. Excuse
Well,
me,
then.
folks. Are you just gonna keep chit-chatting?
I
Taking
assume.
up spaces? Or are you gonna leave for the other customers to sit down?
No, we are leaving.
Yes. Sorry about that, barkeep.
Mr. Fred Mixon.
Who
Thank
told
you
you
for-
my identity? Oh, wait, I'm wearing my name tag. Real story, by the way. That happened to me.
Jesus.
It's so stupid. Why am I laughing?
Because that happened to me in real life. I was that guy who didn't realize he had his name tag on.
Oh goodness. Oh god.
So anyway,
I know, right?
Joseph / Elric stands up from his seat. Jonathan gets up from the floor, and they, walk towards the door.
Shanti finishes her drink and follows.
I walk to the barkeep and pay him.
Ha!
Yay.
Thank you
Oh,
for
yeah.
remembering that.
Yeah. I was about to say.
I see you don't want to open up a tab.
By Mr. Fredrickson.
Well, I'll take your payment now, then. He takes your payment, gives you your change. As for the rest of you, would you like to open a tab?
God damn it.
How much money do I have?
I'll say you easily
What's
pay for
mine?
this. Like, it's
Yeah.
your level 7 adventurers right now. It's not worth keeping track of like your tavern spendings for a meal.
Shanti does the same. She turns around, apologizes, and pays.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Wonderful.
She'll... hmm
You all do that. And meanwhile, Joseph is already like exited the tavern. He's outside.
Do you have a bottle of ale for the travel?
Sure. That'll just be 5
Brock,
silver
no.
coins.
No, Brock.
He's a dwarf. Let him drink.
As long as he doesn't give them to Shanti.
Hey.
He grabs a fresh bottle of honey mead and he hands it over.
Thank you.
You know
good
what
sir.
you're like. You know what you're like when
I
you're
give him-
drunk, Shanti.
I give him the silver. I take the bottle. And I order Henry to walk out with me.
He does
It was a
that.
pleasure being here, sir.
And a pleasure having you.
Morella just waves, you know.
He waves back.
Mm-hmm.
Don't die while we are gone, please, Mr. Fredrickson. You are a good guy. No heart attacks. No.
Don't worry, I'll make sure
Stuff like
not to
that.
Morella just, like, stomps over to Cynade and just goes, and she just, like, pinches, her cheek, just lightly pinches, and, Cynade! Don't be going around telling people that!
You have to tell them not to die. They are very frail.
But, yes, but some of us are strong, believe it or not.
Leave her be. She'll do what she wants.
He looks like he's 97 and he is immortal. He is not an immortal. Look at him.
Morella just pouts. Just,
Other people start to sit down at the cooking stand and take their orders. A lot more tavern steaks.
Tavern steak. Tavern
As I
steak.
walk out, I use prestidigitation to kind of clean my face from having shoved a giant piece of meat into it.
Well,
You do that, and your beard is luscious.
Huh? What did I
Was
just hear?
luscious.
What did I just... Did someone do an ooh-woo?
Exactly what you think you heard.
Yep.
That soundboard would be the death of me. I swear
That
to
was
I
God.
am outside and I am. If you look closely at her, you can kind of see her muttering to herself a bit.
All right, group. The journey north is going to be, well, a bit long. It's about a day's travel. But it shouldn't be too difficult with me at your side. Say, you there, kid. You got,
Chemio1 gifted a tier 1 sub to Dane _the Dane.
I work with Miss Cynade. That's a good enough resume for me. Can you do anything special? Like, any magic? Weaponry? Well, I'm a biologist. Right. So you ever tried to use magic before? Well,
He was top of his class.
Yeah, exactly. I was top of the class. 3.8 GPA. Gotcha. Let's see if you can do any magic. How about this one? He reaches down and grabs a few pebbles. Here, put these in your hand. He puts Elric puts 3 pebbles in Jonathan's hand. Alright. Try focusing your attention on those pebbles there and see if you can make them dangerous. What am I gonna use them for? Like a ritual of some kind? No, you throw them really hard and they hurt. That just sounds like a regular rock. No, these ones have magic in them. You don't have to throw too hard. Still do a lot of damage though. Alright, go ahead. Try throwing them at me. Right? You didn't put magic in those. 3 pebbles just kind of bounce off of his chest. I don't know. Just ask Miss Cynade. She'll probably be able to teach you some sort of magic. Anyway, everybody ready to get going?
Marilla just raises her hand.
Yes, Marilla?
Joseph, do you just randomly teach people magic?
He smirks. I think it'd be fun. Sure.
She just shakes her head and just walks with him.
And they start walking in a direction that kind of resembles north, since there's not a clearly defined northern road going into Silnoris.
Oh boy.
Oh, yay.
Hopefully it's not.
We're walking in a random direction. Hopefully we go the right way.
What could go
spin
wrong?
the bottle and decide north.
What could possibly go wrong?
Alright, everybody ready to just time skip and travel north?
Indeed.
Nothing's going to go wrong. He has lived here a long time.
Indeed I have.
I know.
And so you all march north. As you kind of walk a similar path to the one before that Elric took you down to get to his cabin, instead he passes it and goes the other direction, and just starts traveling further and further north. Eventually, it just kind of starts to seem like you're not even on trails anymore. He's just kind of like walking you through easier paths in the woods. And like occasionally you see what looks to be desire lines in the grass where people probably walked a bit more. And it gets to a point where you start to see every now and then a cabin passes in the woods and there's like somebody farming out in the distance, or like they're busy doing their chores and they like give a wave and then get back to what they're doing. But all in all, pretty boring day of just a lot of walking. Is there anything you'd like to do whilst still walking?
Well, no, really. Not for me.
Marilla just chats with... Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I will start tinkering with the wand of magic detection I have, kind of deactivating that, taking the magic out of it, and start fiddling around with a ring.
You do that.
Make that a spell refueling ring.
You do that.
Ooh.
Is there any rules for that? I'm not
No,
too
that's just an
Okay.
infusion I can do.
wonderful.
It takes 1 hour to take it off and 1 hour to take it on.
Oh.
What?
Yikes.
Yeah.
Then what? Then don't take it off at all if that's how it's gonna be. If it takes 1 hour.
I want to change what I have. I don't want the
Oh.
wand anymore. I want the ring.
Oh,
How
okay.
How many of those rings can you wear? One for each finger?
Probably. I think, however, they need to be infused. And not infused
Gotcha.
attuned.
So you could have 11 total, is what I'm hearing.
They require attunement, so you can only have like 3, unless you're a high-level artificer who gets extra slots.
Darn.
Sad.
One ring
And-
for your left hand, one ring for your right hand, and the third ring.
No! I know where this is going. I'm telling you no.
Oh, I could put in the chat what it does real quick.
Ah, wonderful.
Makeshift,
go.
I see your sins, and they are disgusting.
He's pulling his cock out.
Oh my god.
A cock ring already?
Oh my
Power
god!
cycles- or no, not power cycle.
Oh.
Voice criticals in this campaign?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
Okay.
Oh god, I need to recover from this.
None of this was canon, right?
Please, no.
No, I'm not putting
Nope,
fucking
don't
cock
worry.
ring on.
Okay, thank you.
No.
Ah,
It becomes canon.
no!
Oh,
No!
Oh my god.
Please, no. Please, God, no.
Ay, Dios
God,
mío.
terrifying if it did though.
So,
Anyway.
as you're all walking, as one of the last events that occurs while walking, you get to like a little bit more resembling a trail at one point. You're out of the woods, kind of. It's again just another one of those desire lines, but you probably couldn't. Actually, you probably could fit a card on this and travel between locations in Silanoris. Or the Alagon Forest, I should say, because since you're far out of Silanoris now. And it gets to a point where like Elric has kind of taken the lead since he's been in front the whole time, and Jonathan's closer to him and Miss Cynade, and everybody else is like a bit further back. Just kind of like as you wander, you kind of change positions over time. Elric, as he's walking, like looks over his shoulder and like waits for Cynade to like look at him. Do you make eye contact? You can see Elric kind of glancing at you. He like winks for a moment and like gives a thumbs up like behind his back, and you can see a pebbles in his hand. And as he's walking, he kind of brings one of his hands in front of him as he's like swinging his arms, and the people who are further back can see something like shot up in front of him, very tiny, and struck a branch that was high above him. And immediately the branch like shatters where it was and it starts to fall directly down towards Elric. And then Jonathan notices that and goes, Joseph, look out! And he reaches out his arms to try and dive for him. But as he does that, you all see kind of this like it's this sort of like zapping, almost beam-like protrusion comes from his palms and vaporizes the tree branch that was above him before it fell down.
Oh my.
He stops walking, looks over his shoulder. Ah, so you do have magic in you. And Jonathan's looking down at his hands like, what? What did they inject me with? Whew. That was...
Jonathan, you just did an Eldritch Blast. I am so proud of you.
Oh, what? That's... But where did I get the magic from? I haven't made any pact with anybody.
DM,
Yes?
may I try to cast, like, Detect Magic on him and see, like, where it's coming from or something?
Sure.
I was about to
Okay.
say. I was
Alright.
about. I was about to say, girl, you read my mind.
Jonathan, if I may, do you mind if I...
Sure. Miss Shanti, yeah, you know best.
Okay.
By all means.
She kind of chuckles at his "you know best" comment. She's like, I can assure you that I do not. Where are my spells? There they are. And where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yes. Okay. To reset my shit. And where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Detect magic. Detect magic. Where the fuck is my detect magic? Oh, that's right. It's on the other fucking spell sheet. Gosh darn it. Hold on one second.
Baby steps.
Hold on. I'm smart, I promise. I know what I'm doing.
I should have it somewhere as well.
Breathe.
Just put it into chat.
Yeah, but I need to have it like prepared.
Breathe,
There it is.
Briar.
I'm breathing, don't worry. I'm good.
I know.
Detect magic. I'm gonna stop. Okay, there we go. Whoo.
Blue jean.
And
Oh my goodness.
detect magic. God,
Consideration of the spell,
it's
since
being,
presence of magic.
it's being stupid. Can you find it, makeshift?
Yeah, I see the spell.
Okay, thank you.
It's here it is. Duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic. Limited School of Magic, if any of the spells... perfect, yeah. So as you cast this directly on Jonathan, you can see that it seems to not be illuminating him. It seems to be illuminating his vascular system.
Oh.
And it seems like a point somewhere on his arm is kind of a bit brighter, as if he got some sort of transfusion done to him.
Jonathan, did you have a blood transfusion?
Well, I suppose I must have after the accident that... Wait a moment. We were in the government officials suite. Zendil, pardon me. When I was
Yes.
under, do you remember if the blood they gave me looked a little, miscolored?
I don't quite remember. Possibly?
You suddenly have a brief flashback to when you were just chilling out in the room with him, and there's like an IV bag that's like dripping into him, and
Oh yeah.
it is red, but as you look at it, it almost has like a sparkle to it, and
Oh no.
you kind of play it off as like, it's light reflecting off of it. This is some good tea. Eat some more mushrooms.
So
Must be the shrooms.
he's a pretty but blind type. That's who Zendil is, right? Is that what we're dealing with?
Is that what Zendil was like?
Is that what Zendil's like?
Either
My,
that or
my
forget
answer
it.
still remains. I'm not sure. That's probably the light in my eyes. I was focused on that tea and rest. That was, the rest was nice. I got yoinked from a portal, but I tell him I'm not sure. Probably. I did see a little flash, but I'm not really sure.
Zendil, dear. Zendil, dear.
Yes.
You need to pay. She goes like she has this whole disappointed mother type look.
We can't
You
expect
need
him
to pay
to
more
know.
attention. You need to pay more attention to your surroundings, Zendil.
We can't expect
the
him
hospital,
to keep an eye on. Oh my god.
Being idle while I drink my tea. Supposed to be recovering. I have to be on guard while resting. Sure.
That's not what I mean, but yes.
You two,
That's
please.
also-
Zendil, it's all right. But judging by where exactly the magic aura is, it looks like you do have magic blood now, at least.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then the only magic blood I have been working with recently and studying, well, oh no. He rubs his forehead. They must have taken the emergency supply that I was in charge of. Well, he points towards Cynade. It seems I've made a pact with Miss Cynade, and now I can use magic from her.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh.
By an accidental blood transfusion.
I see.
What you've been studying my blood, Jonathan.
Well, I was the only person really qualified to do it. So, yes. Please don't be bad.
Who asked you to do this?
Well, there was a sample that they had, and they weren't willing to tell me where it came from, but they did say I was the only person qualified to do it, and, well, they never explicitly said it was from you. I put two and two together that it only really could have been you. After all, who's the one most unusual person in the capital? Of course they were going to have us studying yours.
Okay, I will accept that, but what information did they gather from it?
All things considered, not too much. Under the microscope, it just looked like regular blood samples. Pretty average count of red blood cells, maybe a lower amount of platelets than it should have had, but I think the technology we have wasn't really suited for seeing any of the finer details inside of it.
Right, Jonathan, thank you for your answer.
You're welcome, Miss Cynade.
I suppose I will train you now.
Oh, well, I guess that makes sense. Yay.
Hold on a second.
God, no, I'm glad I never upgraded their fucking tools.
Yesterday's lazy cures today's crazy.
I hope he doesn't start hearing voices.
Hold on a second. Cynade, are you sure about this? You're totally fine with people taking your blood and giving it to people that, aren't of your kind. We don't know what kind of magic you're holding.
I respect that Jonathan has it. I don't know why they wanted my blood, but I am fine that Jonathan has my blood.
But what if it wasn't Jonathan? What if it could be anybody else?
Well, you see, we have some of the finest instruments in the field of biology in, well, the world right now. I doubt that anybody else could even make use of it in any meaningful way. However, we should put a note in not to do any transfusions with it, since, well, as you just saw, that could be a bit problematic.
I'm just, I don't understand. Okay, I don't understand how you're all treating this so lightly. Like, think about it. You've seen what just happened. Imagine if it was in the wrong hands. Just imagine. And we all know what happened with that Lionel guy.
But it
God
wasn't.
knows what happened.
You are playing a hypothetical game that is only going to make you stressed out, and it's going to play around inside your head over and over until you lose sleep over it. It didn't happen.
I'm speaking from experience, Shanti. I know someone who has been through this before.
And you think I don't? You
Miss
think over
Morella.
my many years that I haven't seen betrayal? That I haven't seen horrors? Done behind backs, lies? I understand
not what
being
I'm saying.
concerned. I understand. But we have a bigger problem than blood. And if anyone were to get their hands on Cynade's blood, I'm glad it was Johnathan. He's proven himself more than enough that he can take it.
It's not what I'm
Miss-
saying.
Miss Morella,
Yes.
I should probably tell you that was the only sample of blood that we had available. So the chances of anybody else getting it would mean they'd have to attack Miss Cynade herself for it. See? Nothing to worry about. He smacks Jonathan's back. Or Elric does that.
Damn it. And she just like continues to walking. Never mind. And she just keeps walking.
Don't worry, Jonathan. It's not about you. He rubs Jonathan. Elric rubs Jonathan's head. Don't worry, I'll go talk to her later. Let's keep going, everybody.
Dad energy. I'm just gonna say it.
I
Yeah.
know. That's why I love him
Yes.
so much.
As everyone starts walking, I'm going to pull Shanti aside a bit and hand her the ring. And just say, here, take this. I reckon from now on shit will get a bit more dangerous. This will allow you to use your magic a bit more.
You are an absolute treasure, Brock. Thank you.
You're welcome. Anytime.
I got a magic ring.
Yay!
I do spells.
Yay. Bippity boppity boo, bitch.
And so,
Well, that I was expecting, but all right.
a few more hours pass of all of you just traveling, and the situation's kind of calmed down a bit. Since like a few hours went by, people usually don't stay too mad for too long. But eventually, Elric stops all of you and's like, "All right, might as well camp out at this point. Sun's going down, and be ready for tomorrow." And so he just kind of like molders like a pit of dirt in front of him, and makes like a plate of stone appear under it, and it's like, "All right, I'm going to go gather up some sticks, and I'd suggest you all get your bedroll set up. Just a minute now."
Bedroll.
He walks over into the woods and just like, "Oh, and Morella, could you help me gather some? I don't have any magic that makes it easy to pick up sticks quickly. Just move dirt."
Sure. And she just like,
Damn it, he's an
just...
earthbender.
Kind of.
He doesn't have control over his woods.
Ah!
That's a Doctor Who reference.
Oh my god. What? Okay.
Just go
Oh
with
my
him.
God. So anyway, as they're walking off to the woods, what's everybody else doing at the campsite?
I'm going to open that bottle of meat, and I'm going to tell Henry to... Well, I'm going to tell Henry and Betsy to stay on guard.
He does that, and so does Betsy. Do you want to give them any specific instructions?
I'll tell... No, just stay on guard around the camp.
Gotcha. They will do that. Anything else for anybody else?
Shanti just sets her
Vigilant
bedroll
and
up.
dark vision.
Mini blankets. Gotta get that fetal position.
Word. Zendil.
She goes out,
Cynade.
a little bit away, into the tree area.
You stay like
And she just sort of sits up against the tree.
Yeah, you're like 15, 20 feet away from the campsite. You know, just propped against a tree. Zendel, anything you'd like to do?
What exactly is around us? It's like the forest.
You're in kind of. I'll say this is a clearing next to. I'll just say it's like a riverbank since that's a natural place where some clearings will be. You're in a bit of like a. Just like a clearing where there's no trees, and then there's trees like just adjacent to you, like only a few feet away. You can see the stars, you know, night sky.
Oh, night sky. Okay.
Or you would
I
be
was
able
gonna.
to once the sun goes down all the way.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if like, say, go out if I roam around a bit, looking for mistletoe.
Certainly. Go right ahead.
All right. Do I roll for that?
Sure. Give me a nature check.
Oh no. Oh wait. Oh great, good. No. All right.
Hmm.
Oh.
Oh,
Let me
As
see.
you
rolled an 8.
Oh,
actually,
buddy.
based on the ecology of Silanoris, it wasn't a difficult check. Don't worry.
Okay.
Oh, but you rolled a 2. Damn. So, well, 2 plus it's an 8. So
Modifiers, yeah.
after a bit of searching and look around bushes, you recall that mistletoe are typically higher up in trees, and you then after a while start scanning up higher in the trees, and eventually you come across a few sprigs of it, and yeah, just regular looking mistletoe growing on this
Ah.
tree branch.
Great. Snacks. I
I
I do this.
Good
please
berry.
no.
Yeah.
Please no.
Don't worry. Mistletoe is poisonous, but goodberry as a material does need a sprig
Ah.
of mistletoe. Unless I don't feel like using a sprig of mistletoe since I'm the DM. So
Up
you
to
grab a
you.
sprig of mistletoe and you cast goodberry, and in a moment there is 10 delightful looking, almost cranberry-like berries in the palm of your hands.
Snacks. I eat it.
You eat it, it has a delightful taste, and you feel completely filled.
All right. That's it. I'm heading back to camp with just
Word. And now moving back to Group B, Morella and Joseph. So, you're picking up some sticks in the woods and just kind of like wandering alongside Joseph. What, do you want to break the silence?
Yeah. Okay. Joseph, do you have any idea how that branch just somehow managed to fall?
He looks over his shoulder back at camp. Well, I threw a pebble up at it, and it broke. Well, you see, Morella, remember that portal that I made back at the bar?
Yes.
Well, you can only be pulled through those portals as easily as they did if there's magic inside you. So, I thought it was a little strange that just some regular assistant who should have been watching over Zendel happened to just have magic when they didn't really seem all that tough. So, I figured, let's see if he has any projectiles.
Wow. That's why you tested him with the pebbles before we left?
Yep. I figured he needed a bit of shock of adrenaline since, well, teaching that spell isn't all that easy. But the one I was trying to show him was actually the one that I used to knock down that branch. It's pretty simple, but usually only druids can learn it.
Interesting. So you were just testing him.
Essentially, yeah.
Right. But never mind.
Care to explain the rest of what happened back there? You seemed, I guess, tense? Is that the word I'm looking for?
It's well, I wasn't angry. I mean, I was more afraid for Jonathan.
That's
Jonathan
understandable.
Jonathan is a good person. He's a good guy. He's one of the good people who don't deserve to be put in such a position, that a life-changing position. It's just that magic can change everyone's lives. We all know that. It changed my life, of course. And it didn't change my life for the better, obviously. But I had to go through intense training. I went through multiple nights without sleeping because the second I closed my eyes and fell asleep, I would go berserk. Literally. So I didn't want that. I didn't want him to go through what I went through when I was younger.
That's very
I
noble
didn't
of you,
want
bro.
I didn't mean to upset everyone. I was speaking from experience.
He like
And I
brings
was
you
like,
into a side hug with one of his arms and just goes, I understand. It's all right. I know just as well. Magic can be a very dangerous thing. And that boy, Jonathan, it seems like his curiosity is getting the best of him. I remember being that way long ago myself, and sometimes even that way now. Science is always a very interesting thing, learning more about the world. So it might just be that his curiosity is getting the best of him. Either that, or, well, he scratches his neck. Maybe I shouldn't say. He looks over his shoulder again.
just tell me. I'm not a little girl anymore.
Well, there's a chance he might have a crush on the tiefling.
Huh?
Who knows? You know, he might like her.
Oh, are you speaking about Zendil?
No. I'm talking about Jonathan.
Yeah.
He might have a crush on Cynade.
Oh.
Hence why he's not really too bothered by the idea of being linked to her magic.
You noticed that too?
Mm,
It's quite
I'm usually,
adorable, to be honest.
yeah. I'm usually not too keen on these things. I spend most of my time away from civilization. But, who knows? Maybe there's something there.
That's true. But they would make quite the cute couple.
Oh, absolutely.
I might have to apologize, though.
Yeah. That would probably be best.
I really did cross a line. It was personal to me, but I didn't mean to offend anybody.
It's alright. It's clear that what's at the forefront of your heart right now is keeping people safe. And that's hard to stay mad at.
Thank you, Joseph. I needed that.
You're
And
welcome.
she just gives him a huge hug.
Oh, you've grown up quite well. Speaking of which, do you happen to have anybody that you have a crush on now?
Not really.
He's really bringing the dad energy, isn't he?
He is.
That's hot.
Not really. I don't.
Alright.
I mean, I have been with some guys, but that's a story for another time.
Oh, you seem to be pretty interested in the girl with the gold in her hair, Miss Shanti.
I just tease her. It's platonic. Don't worry.
Right. Sorry about prying. Let's get back to finishing this firewood. I have a good bundle going now.
It's okay to pry every now and then. Just don't push it.
All right. I won't. Too much. And he starts walking back to camp.
Yeah.
Do you also want to walk back to camp?
Yes, she was just enjoying this moment.
All right. And then they arrive back at camp, and they see everybody getting their beds ready, and they see Zendil chewing on some berries that he found. And Joseph just starts setting up the fireplace, or the campfire, and just kind of haphazardly piles some sticks together and leaves some to the side, and then just like snaps at them, and a fire erupts from them. Ta-da!
Impressive.
Very.
Thank you. Firebolt is a wonderful thing. Anyway, he sits down and just kind of rests by the campfire, just stretches out. Well, anybody have good campfire stories to sing me to sleep?
Well, I don't have campfire stories, but there are stories that we tell in the Guild of the Wandering Pool, especially among the new ones.
Oh?
Blue ones?
The new ones. My apologies.
Oh, I thought I heard blue ones for a second because, you know, you were wearing blue.
It's not that far off of an assumption.
Do tell, Miss Shanti. I'm curious now.
Well, there is one story about the founder of the guild and how she kept trying to get people to pay attention to her predictions. And eventually, just to get people to listen, she stripped down naked, stood in a fountain in the middle of the town, and shouted at people.
That's incredible.
Yes. Unfortunately, she was arrested, but did inspire some.
Reminds me of a few times when I used to bathe in a river that was a little too close to town a few times, but I learned my lesson.
Were you also arrested?
Oh no. They could never catch me. And that was not too cold.
They could
Father
never
did.
catch.
But
Father
they
did
sure
tell me
gave
about
good-
it.
They sure did give good chase to the naked man running around in the woods.
Father did tell me of your antics. I just didn't think you would go that far.
Yep. That was a fun time. Anybody else?
Well,
What about you? Do you have any stories?
Yes.
Me?
Let's hear
Well,
some.
Wow, it's been a long time. There was, of course, the one of me bathing in the river and getting chased around the woods. But that's kind of a stale old story. Oh, I could tell you about this baking competition. He leans forward. So, in Silnoris, they have a baking competition yearly. And this bitch, Gertrude, I taught her grandfather how to bake, and this is the thanks I get. She's beaten me like 10 years in a row now. I just can't figure out what she's doing differently in her baked goods. But I swear, this year, I've got a trick up my sleeve. I'm going to be cooking something I learned about called banana bread. And, let's just say, I don't think the judges will have ever even tried bananas before. I just need to get my hands on one. And I can figure out how to cook with it.
Banana bread?
Oh, yeah. It's kind of hard to explain. Bananas, they're this yellow-looking, I think, fruit that
Oh,
grows.
I know what you're talking about.
I know what a banana is. I just didn't know it could be turned into a bread.
It can.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a long story, but I learned the recipe from somebody who was traveling here. And then, as he is about to get going on another tangent, you all hear a very, very distant, strange howling from the woods. And it's pretty creepy sounding. It's like partially human, partially deer. And he just halts his storytelling and just goes, yeah, that.
What is that?
It's hard to explain.
Am I to assume that is what we needed your protection from?
Yep. Well, it might be simpler just to show you. Shanti, I think I owe you most of all an explanation.
Me?
Especially since you encountered me in my dreams. Back when that had happened, I had never felt somebody else enter my dreams before, so I didn't really have my guard up.
Oh.
But if you want to see now, I can show you the rest of that dream. I think it will provide a thorough explanation of what happened to Selnorus.
She ponders for just a second before basically unhooking the cape from her, like her shoulders, walking over and sitting in front of him, and just holding her arm out and just staring at him, waiting for him to take her hand.
Gotcha. He kind of sits with his legs crossed and like straightens out his back. Takes a deep breath and just gently reaches out to her.
She gently takes not his hand, but the like underside of his forearm, and closes her eyes and just focuses for a few seconds before just not falling over, but going slightly limp and entering her dream state.
Word. And as this is happening, Cynade, from your bag, you can hear a humming coming from it, a kind of rhythmic one, almost musical. It seems like something's jittering around in there.
It seems that the stone is having a reaction to that.
Stone?
Funny story about this stone. So, this stone was created by a guy a long time ago. He came to me searching for approval for this big project of his. And I said, oh sure, whatever, go ahead. I had no idea what he was trying to do, and in the end he killed himself and left this in his wake.
Shimio1 gifted a tier 1 sub to Dammy
Are you holding up the
1884.
stone right now?
Yes.
As you're doing that, it like shakes violently and pulls itself away from your hand and shoots into the middle of and like hovers above the campfire. It's almost like it's lensing the light from it, and it begins spinning rapidly. And then, as you're doing that, you can all start to see Shanti's like non-corporeal body just standing nearby, like her sleepy body, like her physical one. And it seems like the stone is projecting the image of it into the area around you. Also, Shanti, you can see everybody.
Shit, it's everybody.
Damn.
That's surprising.
Well, I didn't know it could do that.
Shanti?
I've seen her passed out. That's a new
What?
one.
What?
So that's
Oh,
what
what?
color your eyes are.
Wow, Miss Cynade, you didn't tell me this is what that stone did. This is wild.
It's a hologram, right?
I think it must be
I didn't know
something.
it could do this exactly.
Yeah, this is a first for me as well.
This stone is rather interesting.
Elric looks down. It's like, what the? My body. And you can see that he himself is also slumped over on the ground and sleeping right now. And he's similarly probably in a corporeal form, or incorporeal.
You get used to it eventually.
Yeah.
You know, Mirella actually tries to, like, you know, see if she can. She like reaches her hand out to touch the hologram, see if it has like, you know, a solid form or something. But
You can kind of sense it with touch, but you do pass through it still.
Is it like if you touch mist?
Kind of, but a bit thicker. A bit more of a buzz to it. Kind of electric, I guess. But yeah, you two are just like mirages right now, but you're kind of detectable. And then you start to see that dream that Elric was having before begin to manifest. And you can see that, like, that sort of choppy serpentine like figure appears kind of adjacent to the campfire and like away from the rest of the group. And that's probably going to be your entry point.
Shanti kind of shakes off her nervousness and takes a couple steps towards it.
Elric is looking a little bit worried, but he also approaches it at the same time. Oh, that burp. And then it does that same thing as before. It kind of mirrors that, like, sticking out its hand motion and, like, looks up at both of you. Elric goes, "Oh, I can almost feel myself moving like that. This is very strange."
Just
Oh,
prepare yourself for anything you might feel.
understood.
It's not real, but it'll feel like it is.
Oh, believe me, my dreams feel real all the time. Well, let's do this. I suppose we just... And he, like, reaches out to touch the hand of the figure, and then immediately the forest around you kind of, like, sort of disappears. The clearing is gone, and it seems like where that clearing was, that's now where this very large tree is. And at the base of it is that frail woman that Shanti saw in her dream, or in Elric's dream, with, like, those round yellow eyes, and she has that boy standing in front of her. And Elric goes, "Yeah, this is it. I remember it very well. But seeing it, oh, it's a different sensation."
What's
And he
happening?
looks over. He says, "You know how Vestia is able to disappear once every 3 years?
Mm-hmm.
Well, a long time ago, Selenor's disappeared once. And only once. One day, as I was walking through the woods, hoping that a war I'd been living in could end, I suppose somebody must have heard my wish, and I found myself in the Feywild. And then, seeing all manner of strange creatures surrounding me, curious, scary, small, and massive, they all watched as I walked up to this tree." He points over at the child. "Right up to her. Laverton, the goddess of all nature."
Oh.
Oh, is right. And for once, she actually spoke. She gave me my wish. You can see the motion of Laverton lifting up her hands towards the top of Elric's head. And this time, instead of it being nothing is being placed on his head, it looks as if she's placing a piece of bone near the top of his head. And it kind of resembles a piece of an antler. And then right as her hands kind of approach the top of his head, like a lot of dandelions start to grow around them and bloom this nice yellow color. And you're about to see the day that Silenoris' war ended with the North. And then all the dandelions kind of shift to that, like, blooming white seed pods. And a big flurry of them just kind of envelops the young Elric. And then he's gone. And the goddess looks up at all of you, and she just smiles, a very faint smile. And this whole part of the dream washes away, and you're taken to just a very busy-looking city. Like, this doesn't look like any city you recognize. The architecture is it's like very old. Like, you've seen history book drawings kind of resembling this. But it's like those old videos that are colorized of cities before they were like really big, And you see people kind of just going about their day this way and that. Some stalls are selling goods. And over at one of the stalls, you can see that like somebody seems to be selling some large green fruit, and it looks like a watermelon, but the inside of it is like, it's not red, like a big bunch of like cherry red, It's like, it's got these swirls to it, and only parts of it are red.
Okay.
So it almost seems like a mutated form of one, but it's hard to tell. It looks perfectly healthy. And then, as like everything is just kind of going about its day, you can see little specks of fuzz floating through the air. And all these little dandelion pods are like flowing through the streets. And there seems to be more and more, and eventually it starts to catch people's attention, and they're wondering, this is a little odd. Like, where they look down the street where the seeds are coming from, and they can't see anything. It just seems to be like this gust of wind brought so many dandelion pods into here. And then you can hear a commotion from behind them, the direction that the pods are heading to. At first it's some stray shouting, but then it seems like there's the entire city around you is shouting and pointing up towards the wall. And this was the day that my young self died. Elric is looking up at these kind of distant walls. They aren't particularly tall, but they seem like they're about a mile away. Or no, I'll say they look, they're about like they're like a quarter mile away.
Okay.
They need to be kind of close. They're about a quarter mile away, and they seem to be something like 60 feet tall, with this castle standing next to them that seems to be like up against the wall itself and kind of built into it. And all these dandelion pods just kind of envelop this point on the top of the wall, and they're sort of bunching up. And then from this big bundle, the wind kind of gently starts to take away some of them. And you can see from underneath it crooked, long, dangling limbs. And then those two glowing yellow eyes, like stars, gazing down at the citizens of Silenoris. A creature that you recognize. It's the Wendigo.
Oh.
And then it lets out a scream that seems to vibrate the world around you, packed with energy. And then I'm a skip the part where you get all the visual details of what happens next because it's scary. The dream fades away and like Elric is like clutching his hands against his eyes and like looking down, like trying not to look at what's going on. And then the streets beneath you, they're just flowing red with clearly blood. There's just nobody around. And you see a young boy on all fours, just laying in this pool of blood. And around you, you can hear distant howling still. Like it seems like there might have been more than just one of those, and they're still somewhere in the town or city. But this one boy, just laying on all fours, and a few spots of clear water appear under his face and part the blood just a bit. This is the day Selenoris disappeared. It's right beneath our feet.
I see. For a second, Shanti just kind of looks around before she just approaches the little boy, and she knows she can't change the past, like she's not trying. And she just kneels in front of him and just looks at him for a second.
He's facing towards the ground, but he kind of slowly turns to look up at you, and his eyes are this deep glowing yellow, and he's just crying.
For a second, she just stares at him before... Give me 1 second. I want to see something really quickly.
I'm not crying.
Where is it? Where is it? I have it in here. Okay, I don't have it in here. Never mind. She reaches forward and gently brushes a tear off of the child's cheek. And then she kind of looks at him for a second before opening her arms, offering a hug, clearly seeing a child in need and feeling a bit too empathetic. And while they didn't go through something similar, she can understand.
This kid sort of like lifts their hands out of the pools of blood and trembling start to reach towards you and try and reach out to you. And then right as they do that, they kind of fade away like a blotch of ink in water, and the dream comes to an end. And you both snap back into your bodies, and the Seeking Stone falls into the campfire.
You might want to get that out.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
For a second, Shanti doesn't say anything. She hasn't like wrenched her hand away as she was afraid she would. But she gently lets go and then looks at him, and just in a quiet voice, she just goes, "I'm sorry."
Don't be sorry. It's been well over 1,000 years, and I got my wish. The war ended, and the walls of Selenoris stood tall.
That doesn't mean it doesn't hurt. While I
You're
can't
right.
relate exactly, I know how it feels to watch your childhood wrenched away from you.
Yeah. Nowadays, it's the sort of thing that just feels like a distant dream. Something that somebody else lived through. But
I know how you feel.
seeing it again, yeah. This is a feeling that I haven't felt in a long time. Thank you, Shanti.
May I offer you something?
He looks at you and, like, slightly raises an eyebrow. And what is it, Shanti?
She holds out her hand just one more time.
And with a bit of a pause and, like, some curiosity, he takes it again.
Okay, where... Now I know I have the spell. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? God, stupid D&D didn't save my thing. Hold on. I'm trying to not screw this up.
Oh, my chair's so squeaky.
Where is it? Where is it? I saved it. Hold on.
Oh, God.
Okay.
My allergies are...
Spells.
Yeah, same. I've needed to blow my nose quite a bit throughout the stream.
Yeah.
Okay, where is
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
It's second
Definitely
level.
allergies.
Okay, here we go. I know it's in here somewhere. Is it
Totally not crying.
verbal? What's the S stand for in components again?
Thematic. It means you need to be able to move your body.
I mean, she obviously she can. Okay, damn it! I was hoping
Yeah.
she could use some of her gold and it would look cool, but never mind.
We can just rule of cool it. whatever
Rule
it
of
is.
cool. Yes. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna send it. I have to send it to you through like the actual D&D Beyond thing, real quick.
Okay, you know what? I'm actually crying. I'm
I
actually
know.
crying.
Hold on.
Don't worry, there's a happy resolution,
Okay,
kind of.
make sure. Look at the spell I sent you, and just tell me if I can do it or not. You just don't say anything about what it is.
I will quickly peek this out in a new tab so I don't accidentally close anything. I'll say...
Just trust me on this one. I'm not
Sure.
gonna do anything crazy.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I can say you can do that. Why not?
So, did he grab her hand yet?
Yeah, he's taking her hand.
Okay. She leans forward and with the other hand gently places 2 fingers on his forehead, and she casts Calm Emotions. And while it does not change how he feels about that specific moment, and it can't change the past, it's almost as if, like, feeling like a warm blanket is just enveloped. It's like a sense of comfort, almost.
Yeah. And so the moment that you do that, the tension in his chest kind of like relieves. Well, you can't really see this, but
She
sort of
can't see!
he relaxes his pose a bit, and the warmth of the fire seems to just kind of like remind him of the people sitting around him, and he's just like, thank you, Miss Shanti.
She gently bows her head, pulls away, and kind of scoots away from him to give him his personal space back.
Well, don't get your pants in a knot, everybody. That sort of thing happened. Must have been about 1,400 years ago at this point, maybe a bit more. You basically just watched a historical event. No need to worry about it.
Wait, could we all see that happen?
Yes, you all watched that happen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought it
that
was just a dream
projected for all
sequence
of you
between
to
the
see.
two of them.
Yeah, no, the Seeking Stone was projecting all of that so you could see it.
Oh. Oh. I need a minute.
Take your time.
Ah! Okay. Okay.
He
Okay.
sees Morella kind of like having some difficulty, and he like
Yeah.
reaches out a hand, like, "It's all right, Morella. I'm all right now."
She just jumps into his arms and just she just holds him real tight and she has no words, literally no words. No, I will not cry. I will not. And
It's all right. He gives her. He lets out a nice chuckle, and it's just like, "Oh, it's okay. Don't worry." And he hugs them back.
she just says, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No,
She
no,
keeps-
no. It's all right.
He's just. Okay, off character. Like, I'm trying. I'm trying
I
to hold
know.
him back.
I made
Oh,
the situation dark.
Oh, fuck, man. Oh, God.
Elric then says, "Alright, guys, I think that might be a good note to go to sleep on. So, I'll make us some good berry in the morning.
Quick question.
We'll be right from him." Yes?
What does he prefer to be called? By Elric or by Joseph?
He doesn't really care. Whenever he goes into town, he uses Joseph, and it's perfectly natural to hear Morella call him Joseph. Like, he's fine with that. But he will respond to Elric. Like, he's fine with either.
Elric.
Yes, Shanti?
Damn it! He kept calling her Miss Shanti. She was gonna tell him just call her Shanti.
Oh. Yes, Miss Shanti.
You can just call me Shanti.
Alright. Thank you, Shanti.
And she crawls back over to her bedroll and wraps her cape back around herself, because cape comfy.
I'm assuming you're all sitting somewhere around the fire beforehand. When all that was happening.
Yeah, everybody was around the campfire while that was going down.
I'll stand up, take a stick, and try and fish out the stone from the fucking campfire real quick.
You do that, and you kind of poke it through the hole in the seeking stone, and it's looking a little steamy, but it's completely fine.
With the stone and the stick, I walk to Cynade, put it down next to her on the floor. That still might be hot.
Cynade's got her head in her hands and is looking a little bummed out, but not really indicating it too much. So yeah,
I then just throw the stick in the fire and go to the bedroll, mumbling to myself, "Fucking forest accursed. Fuck this."
Fucking forest do be cursed.
Oh, man.
And Elric also lays down in bed to go to sleep.
With that, if we're going to sleep, may I call for a quick be right back?
Yes. However, I think...
Yeah, Deja was about to do something.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Morella's just gonna keep watch because she's definitely not gonna be able to sleep.
Gotcha. You don't want to cuddle with Elric?
You're not helping Shanti's joke.
I'm going to break, damn it.
Did you say go to break? Okay.
Go to break. Yeah.
We're gonna go to break for how long?
10 minutes?
Okay, 10-minute break.
10-minute break.
Alright, BRB.
And while they are muted, chat, here is your redeemed Greta kisses.
Say hello, Greta. Yes, Greta. Have a Greta for your tears. Let the Greta wipe away your tears.
She says Orf. Alright, quit clawing me, I'll put you down. Okay. Be right back, chat. Hello again, chat. We are back.
Hi.
We have returned.
Whew.
Yes. Yeah. Get ready for trouble and make it double.
Alrighty, makeshift.
All right. So, as the night is carrying on, Makeshift immediately needs to blow his nose again.
Huh.
But before that, Jonathan, as everybody's going to sleep, Jonathan's kind of like, he goes over to Cynade and is like, hey, Miss Cynade, are you doing all right now? What's wrong? I mean, I know that vision was kind of grim, but...
It's hard to explain. Jonathan,
Oh?
I feel like I'm responsible for all of that.
I'm responsible for it, but you saw what happened. It's... How could any of that have been in your control?
Thompson. I abandoned them and they needed me, and because of that, look at what happened to Elric. That is my fault.
He looks over his shoulder, and then back at you and puts his hand on your shoulder. Look, Miss Cynade, even he... Well, sure, that all looked terrible, but in his own words, he doesn't seem... Well, he seems alright now.
Deep down, Jonathan, she probably blames me.
Well, even if he does, what's in the past is in the past.
Because it is directly my fault. If I was there, this wouldn't have happened.
Well, maybe. But like he said, he got pulled into the Feywild. Again, what's in the past is in the past. And he's willing to be at our side right now, so... I can't imagine he's really holding a grudge. At least, not as severely as you probably feel like he is.
If you were, turned into a creature, Jonathan, because you didn't have the power to protect your city and there was someone that could protect you, but they left you and abandoned you. And because of that, you are now this creature. How would you feel?
Well... He looks down at his hands. That probably would feel pretty bad.
I could have just said, no, I can't go to the new city, I need to stay here, but instead I went and I left them even though they needed me the most.
Oh, Miss Cynade, you can't be everywhere at once. And who's to say that wouldn't have just happened eventually anyway? Look, taking on new responsibilities is always difficult. I felt scared when I first started working at the capital, and I mean, just today, I learned I now have magic. It can be scary, but it's not the end of the world.
About the magic, Jonathan, I feel that I have pulled you into a world that I myself am not too sure of, and I can't promise you. I I can't promise that you won't see things or experience things that are way beyond your understanding.
Miss Cynade, you're talking to one of the best biologists in the world right now. I've seen things that most people will never understand. But that's alright. Even if it scares me, even if it's like what we saw back there, I'm ready for it. I've got you in my corner after all.
I am over. "5,000 years old and I can't even comprehend what is happening to me.
Yeah. Well, I'm not nearly that old, and I'm also having some trouble comprehending what's happening to me.
I feel responsible for you, Jonathan. I want to help you, but I also don't want to get you hurt. You are like a son to me.
Oh, Miss Cynade. Don't worry. Again, I chose to be in this position. Well, I didn't choose to get pulled through a portal, but I did choose to go north with you. Now, stop worrying and try and get some rest now. We've got a long day ahead of us.
Who's your correct? Your...
Yep.
I shall meditate while you go and sleep.
Gotcha. Alright. Have a nice meditation, Miss Cynade. I'm exhausted. Ugh. And he stands up and starts walking back to the campfire. And I'm gonna have this now transition to just the next morning because y'all finish up sleeping. Everybody take a long rest, even though you haven't done combat, in case you're replenishing your spell slots. Take a long rest.
Yeah, give me my fucking spell slots back.
And now, bright and early the next morning, see Elric is, he's kind of doing his stretches as he first wakes up. He just goes, alright, bright and early, buddy, let's get going. Rise and shine.
How are you this energetic this early?
Years of practice with getting good sleep in the woods. Here, have a good berry. It'll pick you up off your feet in no time. He, makes kind of like a bushel of apples appear in his hands. And like really nice ripe looking apples. It's like, tosses one to you. There you go.
Thank you. She go num num.
Brock will stand up, call for Henry.
You know what they say about apples and apple, and it keeps the clerics away.
Well, I find that quite rude. If you wanted me to leave, you could have just said so. That was a joke.
Don't worry, Shanti, I found it quite funny. So did I. Anyway, it'll only be about 1 hour more to the north, and then we'll be at our destination. I hope you're all ready, because if things go south, we might have some problems at the exit of Selnorus.
What do you mean by go south?
Oh no, go north. Did I say south?
No. What do you mean by things may go south?
Oh, well, not to dampen the mood, but you all remember what you saw in my dream last night. Well, one of those is rather unique. It lives in the north, but it's almost always hibernating.
Oh.
So, we should be able to just walk past it. It is a much smaller area that it lives in. But, it could go poorly if we're very unlucky. But, worst case scenario, I am generally in control of most of them.
Good
So,
to know.
So I take it we all rather stick really close to you.
Yes, indeed. Now then, once you've all got your bedrolls rolled up, let's get to marching.
Alright.
Right along.
Do you have any more of those? And I look at whatever Shanti's eating right now.
Oh, yeah.
Those...
He tosses an apple around to everybody, and it's like, alright, eat up.
Nom 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 nom.
Good berry for him makes a bushel of apples. Why? Because I felt like it.
Marilla just doesn't eat it because she's still, like, a bit shaken up from last night.
Is she grumpy?
She's not grumpy.
Is she grumpy?
She's sad. She's sad. She's not
Sage.
grumpy. She's sad. She's sad. Sad. Super sad. She needs
She's
a
not
hug.
grumpy, she said.
Oi. Okay.
Alright.
Yes.
Anybody wants to do before they start heading north to the final encounter in the woods?
Only ask my steel defender if he saw anything weird last night.
He looks back at you and says, beep boop bop, I only feel pain. No, I don't.
No, okay.
Oh.
What a mood!
Oh no. Oh
No,
no.
He just shakes his big metal head like, nah.
Alright.
Okay, if that was canon, then I was about to...
It's no.
I know.
I can see Brock having that programmed in as a standard response.
Imagine if that's what Henry says to anybody who's not Brock.
Imagine. That would be so funny.
Anyways. Oh, we move forward.
Morel actually wanted to apologize to Johnathan and Shanti and to Cynade about what happened the other day.
Alright.
I'm sorry about yesterday. I let my personal experience get the best of me. So yeah, I'm sorry.
It's nothing to be sorry for. Just heed my advice when I tell you to start thinking with your head rather than your heart.
I normally think with my head. I'm not always like this.
I know. You're a smart woman.
You think I'm smart?
You must be, or you wouldn't have the job
It's
that you
alright,
do.
I wouldn't like my blood getting in anyone else's hands either.
Well, okay. She just starts, walking to, like, she just walks to Joseph, trying to hide the blush on her face. She's blushing from the compliment. Okay?
We're not fucking!
We're not fucking. It's platonic.
Don't worry, Chad, I'll see what I can do.
No, bad, stinky.
No, none of that.
Teutonic fucking.
No, bad, stinky.
Platonic.
No, platonic.
Reading.
I'm leaving. Alright, it's been good. Bye, chat. See you later.
No, yeah,
No, we still got an encounter.
Fuck!
No,
Let's move
Come
on,
on.
please.
All right. You all march north, and eventually you get to a point where the trees are starting to thin out a bit. They're getting smaller, less robust, and you make it to a point where you kind of reach a clearing. You can see what seems to be a building. Sorry. You can see a building beyond the edge of the trees, and as you break out of the tree line, it comes clearly into view. Is this large, sort of very nature-worn stone wall is in front of you, and this kind of dome-shaped building with a lot of like breaks in it.
Makeshift.
And it's like, yeah,
Is this the thing that I have or no?
the thing.
That I sent you last night?
Oh yeah,
It is? Okay. Just checking.
yeah. We have an image to substitute for this, which is kind of close to it, but it captures the idea that I'm getting at. There's just less of this building showing, but I do also like this art.
Oh.
Ooh, me likey.
Everyone say thank
Yeah.
you to the AI generator.
Thank you, AI.
Thank,
Bop, bop.
thank you, AI generator.
Thank you, AI generator.
So you see this building.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
You see this building, which seems to resemble mostly the tops of a lot of buildings, and it doesn't seem to have a doorway. And there's a lot of vegetation growing up the sides of it, and the windows seem broken.
Oh, excuse me,
And
sorry.
There's sort of like forestry looming all around it. And then Elric walks up close to it, kind of puts his hand on it and like rubs at one of the beams. All right. Welcome everyone to the capital of Silnoris, or the capital building of Silnoris. Still standing after all these years,
Oh my.
just mostly underground.
So there's more than that.
Indeed. This is actually
Oh.
just the top portion of it, only about a third of it showing.
Oh my.
Yeah, no doorways at this level, unless you can find a balcony somewhere. So we've got to squeeze in through all the windows. Now,
Show the way.
before we go any further though, I should warn you. What's inside this building? Well, it's the former king of Silnoris. He was the one who had the original name Joseph. And well, all those years ago, he was turned into one of my kind as well. However, among all of them, he's rather unique. He can still speak just a bit, usually only around me from what I understand. And he only ever stays inside this building. So, worst case scenario, as long as you get outside, hopefully you should be able to prevent him from attacking you. And that's assuming he's not hibernating. Lasts a very long time. Alright.
Joseph,
Yes.
how do you know if he won't attack you?
Well, I actually visit here every 100 years or so, sometimes every 50 years. Whenever I think he might wake up from hibernation, I stay and chat for a bit. He only gets out a few words, but I feel it's at least what I owe him. That's really all there is to it.
Just be safe.
I will. It's practically my job to keep these things contained. So, he knocks on like a window behind him and it just like creaks open. Now everybody, just be sure to stay very quiet. Most animals stay out of this building because they can sense what's in it, but that does leave the halls rather quiet. Best not to disturb his hibernation and just walk past.
Wait, who here's all wearing chainmail?
Oh.
Huh?
About that.
Who's wearing fucking chainmail?
Me.
Fuck!
Anyone?
I
Do you
also
have
have a steel
silence?
defender.
Do you have silence the spell?
No.
I am looking.
I
for
had
mine.
silence the spell,
You could also like wrap something around you if you want to dampen it.
but I have silence. And
True,
it
but I
creates
think-
no sound can be created within or pass through a 20-foot radius sphere.
Or he can just stay outside.
That'll be good if you need
Can
to
he remove the
silence
chainmail?
quickly, but I don't think the silence sphere moves.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh no, you're right. It doesn't.
Can I def
Oh.
the
Sad.
thing we're supposed to?
So, Elric takes the pelt that's slung over his shoulder, and he kind of like gives it to Brock so he can wrap it around his waist. Like there, that should be able to dampen the chain a good amount.
Oh
Thank
boy.
you
I
very
hope
much.
Are we gonna fight this guy? Please. I don't want to fight him.
Maybe.
Oh
Well,
god, maybe
be
means
quiet.
yes.
Maybe we won't have to.
Okay.
I only have a -1 in stealth.
Oh shit! Really?
God.
Da-da-da,
Oh,
we're dead.
God. Let me
So-
check what. Let me check my stats real quick.
Elric then that sleight of hand. That there you go. Mars is rolling. So Elric then just like crawls in through the window, just kind of ducks into it really, and calls out like, "All right, everybody else, it's your turn."
Alright, Shanti's gonna step forward and slide through the window.
I will go right after Shanti and beckon Henry in.
Henry then
Oh no.
robot crawls his way in.
Beep boop, I can feel nothing but pain.
Do you want to give them any particular commands before they start walking through the halls?
Try and be as quiet as you can, Henry. And
He
stay
like lifts up
close.
his hand and gives you a thumbs up, and his fingers like clank against his palm.
Oof.
Yay. We're dead. We're dead.
We only need one stealth failure to do.
I moved into the window.
Da-da-da, we're dead.
Nice. Oh, the SpongeBob feet.
Who's playing
That's
the
only
SpongeBob
one.
thing?
SpongeBob feet.
Only have one stealth problem, and we're gonna be dealing with that. We have to roll for stealth, as well, right?
You'll see. So,
I'll see for sure.
you're all on the upper floors of the old castle, and Elric kind of leads the way towards like a nearby staircase. It's like, all right, now just stay quiet beyond this point. Should be easy enough to just walk calmly. And he walks down kind of a shady staircase.
I'ma follow him.
All right,
Yes.
God.
do that.
I follow the man.
I
Same.
follow too. I follow too.
Does anybody have any dark vision or light spells they want to make use of?
I have dark
Wait.
vision. Henry has dark vision, and Betsy,
I
wherever the
have
fuck
dark
she
vision.
is, probably somewhere.
I
Who
think we
doesn't
all
have
have
dark
dark vision. Almost let me
I
check.
do not. I do not.
I
have
don't
dark
either.
vision.
Do you need
Shanti-
dark? Do you need vision?
Shanti has like the opposite of dark vision.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shanti
Shanti
just
can't
doesn't
fucking
have
see.
vision.
Yeah, I don't have one either, unfortunately.
Hold up, I can,
I just slap
however,
this?
make a small light.
No, I'm not risking that.
Oh god.
I can pick up a
Nope.
small pebble and make it shine a small light.
If you want to.
I
Bright
can.
light within 5 feet and dim light within additional 5.
I honestly, hold on.
I can
Sorry,
bestow
excuse me.
dark vision temporarily.
I think Zendil, you should probably bestow dark vision on Marilla.
Yeah, I'm doing that. 8 hours. Have fun with that.
Oh,
Do you have dark vision? I have no vision.
Now you will have dark vision. I cast dark vision.
On
on
Marilla.
Marilla.
Nice.
Yeah.
Marilla. Oh, okay, cool.
then I will not make light. If everyone here can see in the dark anyway.
Shanti can't, but she'll
Yeah.
just follow the footsteps, I guess.
Word.
Grab onto whoever's nearby.
Marilla just gives, Zendel a head pat and just holds out her hand to Shanti.
Sure, she'll take it and use it as guide.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm just messing. I'm
You
sorry.
better be fucking messing.
I won't be.
All right. As you're all doing that, you start to wander through what looks to be. It feels weird because you entered in at what was ground level, but you're walking through spaces that are A-frames and look like attic spaces, and mostly made of wood. And so you keep going through all this, and the air's kind of like stale. It seems like even mold and mildew don't want to come near this building. Everything just kind of stays out.
I'm gonna go with fucking oof.
That's not me this time.
Are you sure?
I mean, it could be the spores or my ass, but it's not me this time.
Oh god.
As you're all
Actually, if
kind
you
of
said it was...
We invented toilet paper for a reason.
lol. Yes, Jet?
It was... Are you saying the area is hard to maneuver because it's small, it's cramped or something?
No, it's just strange that you entered in at ground level, and it looks like you're in an attic. The A-frames are just like slanted walls that turn into a roof.
Okay.
So yeah, it's
Sounds good
weird.
house.
And as you go down more staircases, it starts to look more like actual halls after the first one. You guys said there was no light source, correct?
Correct. No one made a light
Correct,
source.
Okay. As you're all kind of starting to wander down more halls, you get to like an area where the floor gets a little more stone-like, and Elric looks over his shoulder and like does kind of a suppressing hand wave motion and goes, "All right, the stone here is a bit more echoey, so try and do a fox walk if you can, putting down the pad of your foot first and then your ankle. All right."
Nice.
I nod.
All right, then keep following me. We're nearly out of here, but just keep in mind, we're on a balcony just above the throne room, and that's generally where the king lives. So, we're well within earshot now. He should still be hibernating, but I can't see him through this darkness. But the fact that we haven't run into him yet is a good sign. So, we should be able to just walk out of here. He turns and takes a few more steps into the darkness, doing that same motion that he just mentioned.
Shanti does the foot thingy.
Everybody give me a stealth check.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Don't
Wait,
fuck this
I
up.
have,
Okay.
now that I'm level 7, I can add my intelligence modifier 3 times too.
Nice.
I see.
Okay, should we do it to normal, advantage, or disadvantage?
Normal.
Okay. Oh, Lord have mercy.
6, I'll make that a 9.
I got a 19.
Nice. I see that Mars got a not so good roll.
Are we fucked yet?
So,
I got a 6.
yeah.
I got a
And
4.
Mars got a bad one. I can see it in my messaging. So,
I can add 3 Flash of Genius to 3 people.
I am sorry.
yep,
Mars, don't be sorry. I got a fucking 4.
Mars crit
Oh
fail.
my goodness.
Oh.
I got an at 1.
Oh shit.
As
Oh no!
Oh, we're fucked.
Now we're fucked.
We're fucked.
We're done.
No, I was gonna
Where-
wild shape into a cat, but never mind. Yeah.
so
Yes.
as
You
you're,
could have.
The 6 to the 9. Go.
as you're walking, you hear as Cynade's kind of walking, you all hear a metal clang noise as she seems to tap her foot against something that she didn't notice, like a pillar that was further out from the wall,
Oof.
and it's just oh, the noise
No, we're
is so
done.
much. And you see Elric freeze and look over his shoulder slowly. I think we're still good. I just heard my roommate arrive home.
Oops.
But then,
Oh,
on the ceiling, kind of above Elric, you see these two dim points appear.
Oh no.
Kind of yellow.
we're fucked.
And like a bit of like wetness
I am so sorry.
drops onto the side of Elric's, like, it drops onto like his shoulder and he looks up slowly. And all of you can see the two yellow spots, but you can kind of make out this dimmer purple one between the two. And Elric just pauses for a moment and says, Joseph, why aren't you talking? Go back to your sleep now. Joseph, can you actually hear me?
We are going to have to kill Prince Philip again.
As
For
you,
God's
My
sake, Mars.
here, they could tell this boss fight was inspired by the queen's passing.
Oh my, no. Oh my God.
Just kidding, folks.
God, we're going to hell.
Or am I? So, as
No.
he was just saying that, you can see the silhouette of just some almost humanoid deer creature lunge down from the ceiling and pin Elric to the floor. And then,
No, not Daddy Elric.
as that's
No.
happening, it's hard to tell in the darkness, but it seems like there's a lot of tumbling and like whirling around. And then you can see the mass just gets kind of like hurled off the side of that balcony he had mentioned and into the darkness to your side. And you can hear a large crash against the floor. And you hear Elric shout up to you all to like run to the stairs and get down here quickly. The exit's here.
We'll fucking do that.
That's the end of Untold Realms: Rise of Vestia. That's the end. We're done.
No,
No,
we're gonna
we're
fight this
done.
bitch. We're gonna fight this bitch. Come on.
Yeah,
Let's get
yeah,
downstairs.
I'm
Let's get down the
fighting
stairs
him.
and we're gonna fight this bitch. We're gonna kill him.
Yeah, Morella has her mask ready.
I am not leaving you here at all, Rick.
I agree
Hold
with
on, do I
her.
have-
I am not
Yeah.
leaving you again.
Yes.
He calls up,
Yeah.
Don't worry, you don't have to. There's only one exit here, and it's down here. And you can hear some very loud crashing noises ring out from beneath you, and like puffs of fire appear at one moment. And a lot of screeching coming from that thing.
Oh, fuck this. We're helping him. Let's go.
I say we listen to the man who literally beat all of our asses single-handedly.
I take off at a full
Fucking
sprint to go.
Shanti follows her.
Help Eric.
Yeah, Morella's out for blood at this point.
Sorry,
like,
Brock. Your logic makes no sense here.
Fuck. Fine. I jumped down and I used the Feather Fall spell.
Oh, you're gonna jump? Okay, you get there fast. So, Brock does that, but in the meantime, the gang is going to full tilt sprint down this hall, and you all see what looks to be a staircase. I gotta sneeze again. A staircase that is, it seems like it's going to lead down to the area directly beneath you. And it's also the only staircase nearby. It seems like where you're heading. You run down that
Order
stair.
Henry to jump down with me as well. I can actually target more than one creature. I can target 5.
You do that. And then the rest of the team is sprinting down the staircase. I'll say you get a surprise round for that. And when you make it to the bottom of the staircase, you see this. Everybody, put down your characters at the right-hand staircase.
Which one's right again?
What's up?
What's right again? Never mind, I figured it out. I'm smart.
Oh my god, I realized what you were saying. I was like, what do you mean what's right?
Okay,
What's
where the
right?
fuck do I fall in? Also
Yeah,
just
where
the
do-
staircase?
I'm going to say you'd be like right here-ish, and you get to have a surprise round. Or no, you're gonna be right here, behind. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Okay. All right, where do I put Morella?
Right here.
There we go. Okay. Nah, I'm
Are
protecting.
these
I wanna.
corpses? Oh no.
I wanna be there.
I'm
For
not gonna
Jen.
make
Okay,
that
how do
three
I
spell
move? How
slots.
do I?
Click and drag character.
Cavemen.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Nothing's happening. I don't know what. Why isn't it? It's not. Nothing's happening.
We're coming for Daddy
I don't know.
Elric. Don't worry.
I don't know why it's not. I'm dragging it. I'm pulling it, but I don't know why it's not.
Are you clicking that is when you hover your mouse over your character's name, does it turn blue?
Over my character's. Yeah, it does
Okay,
actually.
click and drag that, like click on the blue name and drag it in.
Okay.
You've done it before. I've seen you do it before.
I know I've done it before. It just I don't know why it's not working this time. So bad.
I see a Betsy.
Oh, not
That
yet.
was not the right button.
Not yet.
Well.
Time to put on
Makeshift.
an HP.
Yes.
Can you help?
Hang on. I think I might be able to pull it on myself. Is it? Oh, hang on. No, I'm just moving you around inside of this console. You're in your journal, right? It's that third tab.
Yeah, I'm in my journal. I don't know why it's not. Why like I can move and drag her, but she's not appearing on the. She's not appearing on the map. I don't know why.
What the? This is it's confusing. Hang on a second.
There's a lot of dead bodies here. Ew, is that a rat?
A rat?
Oh
Is
shit.
that a rat?
Rat.
Oh shit!
That's a
rat!
That's a That's a rat with bones exposed.
That is
This
indeed
thing?
a windy
I think
boy.
that's
Yeah.
That's actually a not a rat. That's the one to go. And
Oh,
it's
God.
it's labeled as like undead dog, but it looks close enough.
A rat.
This is perfect.
Oh shit.
It's Ratatouille.
Custom.
Okay.
piece.
I don't know what to do. 'Cause, yeah, I don't know what to
Wouldn't
do.
be
with
D&D
that.
without technical difficulties.
Yep. Should I like
Maybe reload the
Roll for
page.
initiative? What is happening?
roll for?
In the meantime, yes, roll for initiative.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm gonna
Two.
reloading the
Good
reloading
thing
the
I have that
page.
surprise around. Jesus.
Okay. Opening up the journal. It's still the same. It's still the same. You know
How
what?
do you roll again?
You know what? Maybe.
I'll see if I can just grab you a token and place it down for you.
Please.
Makeshift,
please
we add that,
do.
or I haven't selected it.
Haven't selected your initiative?
All right.
No, I got. They got natural 20 plus 3. But like,
Oh, there we go. I figured it out.
Yes.
All right. How do I roll for initiative again?
Click
roll a
on
D20.
initiative in your.
There we go.
Roll for d20. Is that how I roll for initiative?
nice click.
Yes.
All right, yeah.
If you have your character sheet open, you can also just click on the word initiative. It's right above your HP.
Oh, okay. Character sheet. About HP. Should have
I'll just give you this rogue character.
Oh.
Since they have a red color scheme and it looks
24 for initiative.
that's quite big.
Damn it, she beat me.
And I'll give
Initiatives rolls also bad.
What?
I have a
What?
2.
And
Last time I had a 1, I think. Okay.
And I'll just make this dude. I'm gonna make that Elric.
How many foes do we have to fight here, or is it just the Wendigo?
So far, when you look around, a crack in the door nearby is kind of shedding some light through here, so it's a little bit clearer now you're down here. You can just see the Wendigo up on top of this platform here, and there seems to be some dead bodies nearby that seem a bit fresh. Yeah, those things.
Yeah.
And I'll say, I'll make this Jonathan. I'll have him be the running guy. That's
why does
it's titled. But yeah,
why
I'm
does
gonna have you
Jonathan
control. I'm gonna have you control that, Deja, just to stand in, since technical difficulties. They're red colored.
Right. Right. I can't control him. I can't move him. But okay.
1 second.
How about you move him? It's you can move
Sure.
him.
I'll just do that myself. All right.
Yeah.
Now, Brock, you get to move and have an action first, since you get a surprise round for dropping down here.
Okay. I'll do the. Actually, hold on. Give me a full description of this again. I'm assuming I can also order Henry, which is usually bonus action.
Yes.
Okay. I will tell Henry, just get him, and just gang up on fucking Wendigo over here.
You do that, as it seems to be, like, pinning down Elric and, like, biting his arm from what you can see. Your golem walks up to him, about to slap this fucking big-ass deer creature. And, roll for attack with him. Oh yeah, let me note down the initiative.
Golem attack, you are not big. That's a 10 from the golem. God.
10?
Yes. From the golem.
Let's see here. Yeah, that doesn't beat his armor.
Okay, then I will cast on my attack Branding Smite, and I will try to attack myself.
Word. Give me an attack roll.
25.
Oh, you hit him.
Rolling for damage and for Branding Smite. Yes.
Ooh, 19 damage.
19 damage, and
let's
I'm
go.
keeping concentration on it. It is now lit. It emits the fucking Wendigo now emits light.
Oh, that's awesome. You can clearly see the entire room now as this emaciated fucking creature is like.
Hero.
Do we see anything else?
You see bodies on the floor, but essentially just a broken up empty room.
Just the Wendigo.
You can see everything very clearly now. The darkness is not a problem. And he lets go of Elric, and Elric is no longer pinned to the floor.
And I have a second attack on. Oh!
Nice.
Nat 20, let's go!
20.
Whatever
Fuck
you
yeah.
You're on a roll. You're on a roll today.
Ooh.
13 plus 2.
Ooh.
So 30 damage.
15.
Jesus.
Oh my gosh. Y'all, he's on a roll.
You give this guy a whooping.
You just smacked this thing's lower back and clearly seemed to crack its bones in such a way that it found very unpleasant. Let me also quickly do a roll to give it initiative. Its initiative's kind of shit. Just a moment.
Beat his ass, bro. Beat his ass, bro.
So who had the highest
Me.
Yeah,
I think I had Did I have
with
the highest?
24.
Yeah,
Yes,
it was.
you have
Yeah, it
It's
was 24.
Marilla, Zendel.
I don't know Cynade's roll,
Yeah.
because I think GGM rolled that. Do you?
Yep, I see it now.
Ew, my
Second.
kidney.
And then Shanti with 4 and me with 2.
Oh my goodness.
Shot 4. Rock 2. And what did Zendel roll? Is something.
23.
23.
23? That's pretty darn good.
Nice.
And let's see what Elric rolls. 11.
Oh.
It's okay.
And now the surprise round has ended. So now it is Morella's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna like Morella. She's gonna like she's gonna go after the one to go. Like try to be protective of Joseph and try to help out Brock or whatever.
Right here is about the limit of your movement. Do you want to move there?
Yeah.
Gotcha. You do that and move all the way to here. You are now within 10 feet of it.
Okay. Should I roll with disadvantage or?
No, you can roll with. It's just a regular roll. It's attack.
Okay, so normal. Okay. I kind of want to throw my dagger at it.
Gotcha.
Okay.
The sickle, right? The one that has the chain?
No, that's I have like a dagger and a sickle and chain.
Okay.
Yeah, so I just want to throw the dagger to like catch its attention.
You do that. You can also do that from further away since you're throwing it, if you want to.
No, I'm just gonna do it where I'm at.
Alright. Give me a finesse roll, which is a d20 plus your dex.
Okay. Roll. Ooh. 1d20. How do I do plus finesse? How do I do that?
It's just your dexterity modifier.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
Sad.
You throw the dagger, and it kind of just, it's like the butt of the dagger hits it, and then just drops to the floor. There's now a dagger resting right there. You have a second attack.
Everyone look away, please. Everyone please look away. Okay, I'm gonna use the sickle and chain.
Word.
So... God. 16.
Nice. You hit it. You leave a roll for damage now.
Okay. I press the sickle and chain again, like where the box is at, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You deal 11 damage to it. Oh, wait, no, this thing's health.
Look away, children.
And it lets out a loud scream. And then it looks up at you. Angrily. Zendil, it is now your turn.
I'm not gonna go for combat today. I'm gonna go to that bone over there, and I'll just smash it.
What?
For combat, you just smack him.
Well, that counts as action, right?
Move and attack.
No, I grab a bone and attempt to crush it.
You're just gonna pick up a bone off the ground
Yeah.
and just try and break it in your hands.
Oh, hold on.
Stomping it, crushing any form that can turn to dust.
Okay. Give me a
Please.
check.
Please tell
Strength
me.
check.
Strength.
Please tell me that you have a follow-up. You have like
It's
some sort of
probably a
plan.
spell component.
Oh, because I was about to
Someone got
say.
it.
Let him do his thing.
Let him
I
do
was
it.
about to say.
Don't worry.
Yeah, I'll let him do it.
Oh, great.
Oh god.
You kind of. This isn't a hard bone to break. It's just they're pretty brittle and old bones. You snap it open, and it just kind of like it's pretty dusty and chalky.
That's enough.
Oh,
The dust is all I need.
The way he said, that's enough.
It's enough.
and what are you gonna use it for?
That's the thing. I need two more items.
You can. I'm gonna say you can just ignore the material components. What are they?
Are you okay?
As soon because you already got one of them. What's the spell you're trying to? Wait, what's that? Oh. Oh.
Oh, hell yes! Oh, we
This is
call that
badass.
necromancy! Let's go!
Oh.
I'm sorry I ever doubted you, Jet. I'm sorry I ever doubted you.
I mean, if he's got
It
fresh
looks more like
bodies right there.
Sportmancy.
Oh, I must say you can just
Oh.
cast it without even breaking a bone, since plenty of those materials are just laying around. You don't have to be touching them.
Oh,
you
so I didn't use Well, I used I only cast it, and since it didn't use an action for the gathering parts.
And
All right.
let's see, spell creates undead servant. Choose pile of bones, corpse, medium sized, small. So yeah, choose just one of those
I summon
piles.
undead. All right.
Who
Let's
put on the
go.
who put on the Naruto sound effect? Who did it? Who did? Briar, was that you?
I will send you to Jesus.
Of course it was you.
No, it wasn't. I just wanted to do that.
All right. Well,
I fucking
Decide
love you, sis. Like,
oh.
You good over there, Jet?
Yeah, I'm looking around if I can cast a command now or the next turn. Probably the next turn. Well, can I keep moving forward? Well, I was over here. Like, go closer. Makeshift.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
You move closer. Are you
Uh,
gonna cast? Wait, is this a touch spell?
Range.
No, that thing's already risen.
Oh, you want to do it on
This
the
thing's
spot
already
here? Oh yeah, go ahead.
It's already risen.
Yeah.
Right.
This body. I'm just
All
gonna.
right.
I'm just gonna move it like that.
It's sliding on the ground.
oh my god.
All right. Just
So
the
what
Michael
would you like to
Jackson
do with this
one.
thing?
Good old Skyrim Resurrect. The corpse is still just laying on the floor.
Well, I don't think I have to command it the next turn or right now. Probably right now. Command it to attack the Wendigo.
Attack the Wendigo. I'm gonna say it's cooler if it just starts acting now, since.
All right.
This
Yeah,
plays into what I want to happen. So it moves this way and it pushes past Morella. You see a corpse just shamble past you, and it walks up to the very front of this thing, and gives it a good smack. Does it have any specific damage type?
No, it's supposed to be a zombie since
Yeah.
it's on the zombie stat block.
Oh, okay.
It's not do you think it has a sword on it? It's a corpse. It's right there.
I mean, the reason those corpses are there is because people tried wandering in here to fight it. So
Well, it probably had a weapon on them. So whatever weapon it has, what's left of a weapon.
armor
You know.
class 8, 22 hit points. Speed is 20 feet. Immune to poison. Okay, cool. There's dark vision.
Perfect.
Just because everything has dark vision. Undead fortitude, damage. Okay. Slam is its ability. Melee weapon
Okay.
attack, reach 5.
Oh god.
One target. It's 1d6. Okay.
All right, you roll for it.
Like
You are.
it sort of like tackles its way into the face of this thing as it's still kind of like hunched over Elric, and it deals a solid 3 damage to it.
All right, good job, Steve.
Ooh,
So,
you named him Steve. Okay.
don't worry. I'll think of a better one when there is another one. All right, end my turn.
All right, it
Just
is now
named him
Elric's.
Andreas or something.
Andreas on a disposable mob? Of course not.
As that kind of like
True.
bumps into it, it lowers its head down more, and Elric takes the opportunity to try and grapple it. And he's gonna. Where's his stat block?
Come on.
He has to beat its strength.
Oh boy, that thing's huge.
Oh. Oh, goodness.
Alright, nice. He beat his strength.
What a chat.
Nice.
Word. Alright, so. He quickly tries to, like, put it in a headlock and then, like, swing up onto its back. And now he's just kind of riding on the back of this thing, trying to put it in a headlock. It seems like he's trying to reach for something on the front of it, like that purple thing on its face. But he's having a bit of difficulty right now.
Would I consider it as a grappled? I don't think so.
Yeah. He's now... Wait, grappled might only apply to things that are the same size as you, but...
Yeah, he's too small.
Yeah. So he's now just riding on the back of this thing, putting it in a headlock, and then... I'm going to say he saves his movement for something. It is now... the Legend's turn. Or, yeah, the one you go. Whichever one you want to use. It is going
Prince
to...
Philip.
It's Prince Philip's turn. Or King Joseph, I should say.
What are you talking about? Prince Philip's right with me?
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Look at him go. Let's go, Prince Philip.
So, everybody make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no, what? Okay,
20.
we're...
Nice.
Yo,
Dirty
Brock
20, but
comes
20.
in, bro, like-
Wisdom?
Okay,
17, baby.
Oh,
Hold on.
Let's see if I get...
Wait, 17. Wait, what's my
Fuck,
modifier
wait.
again? Hold on.
Is
it
it
okay if I-
any form of charm?
Oh,
Then I
dear.
don't
Oh,
have to
no.
roll
Let's
now.
try. It's screeching, and it's going to apply frightening.
Hey,
to-
technically it's 21 because I didn't apply my modifier.
Because I
Well, okay, 10.
my pots immune to that.
Is it okay
Four.
if I
Yeah, they can't be threatened.
Is it okay if I use enhance ability?
Is he?
That's
Can
not-
you use that as a reaction? Because you've already used your action.
It's
Ooh.
not. I don't think so. It's...
19.
So
I still
everybody
have 2 more
passes.
charges of Flash Genius. I can give that to someone if need be.
So everybody passes, but Zendil, he gets a very
Scoochie
frightened,
over here.
and you now have to use
Scoochie.
any of your movement to move directly away from the Wendigo whenever
Dun,
you can see
dun,
it.
dun.
And make a Wisdom save at the start of each of your turns to try and break through it. I'm pretty sure you used all your movement already, though.
Oh,
So-
so I just... Alright.
Yeah, you have to do it on your turn as well. It's not your turn.
It then lunges forward towards the zombie, and... Wait, Morella, did you change places with the zombie?
No, I didn't do anything.
That was
I
your
remember I
right
moved
shift.
it.
You
Whoops.
moved the wrong
Yeah.
person up.
Oh
as it's,
goodness.
Lunging, it bites down on this zombie, and then moves down past here. Morella, you get an attack of opportunity on it.
Right. Okay. Don't let me down. Don't let me down.
Go
Don't
get
let me
him,
down. Don't
George.
let me down. Is his name Steve or George? Like.
Don't worry, it's on a random generator. What the fuck? Sickle...
Oof.
Natural 1.
That is a nat fucking 1.
That one, you miss the attack.
That is
Look
not
away,
good.
please. Please look away.
How
Look away,
bad...
everybody.
What happens if you critically fail again? Do you just drop the weapon? Do you just...
There's technically no rules as written for crit fails on weapons, but in certain... When it's a reaction, I don't do anything, but on your turn, it damages you. Or, like,
No.
does something unfortunate.
Oh my god.
It continues to move further. Elric still hanging on to this thing. And let me make a quick grapple check. Yeah, he hangs on to it. And now it's currently just tearing into this body in front of it. And use an attack against it. It definitely beats a zombie's armor class. And how much damage
course.
does that might do? A lot.
Yikes.
He rolled like the lowest damage he could have.
No,
It's
he's
4,
alive.
deals 7 damage.
Unalive, actually.
Hits it again. Deals 9 more damage, and that kills the zombie.
Ah, fuck. Ooh.
And then... where's the stats for this? As it does that, you can see, like, as the flesh kind of, like, gets pulled down this creature's throat, the injuries on its back seem to, like, fill out a bit and, like, pop back into place. And it... heals 8 hit points.
It devours flesh, of course.
It's a windy boy. What did you expect?
It's a zombie.
And this corpse is just gone. Alright. And that... is its turn. It is now... hang on a second. Mars asked me to make their turn last, so it's now Shanti's turn.
Alright. It is a me, a Mario. Do I have... I do not. Okay.
I need to stretch.
You know what? Fuck it. We're doing this one. I'm gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip. I have 1/4 level spell slot, so that's what I'm casting it at.
Nice.
So first, I'm gonna move a bit forward. So I have a movement range of about 30 feet. I can end up. This is 20, 25, 30. So I can end up right there. Oh wait, that's in front of. I'm stupid. Actually, I lied. We're gonna stand right about there, and then hit him.
All right.
Yeah, that's
you do that.
He's within 15 feet. Wonderful. Now I want to hit him with Tasha's Mind Whip. I want to make him suffer.
Yeah.
Good save. So what's the saving throw for this?
13.
13. Is it a
Intelligence.
wisdom?
Yeah, it's
Intelligence save? Gotcha.
Yeah.
What?
He makes it.
Okay, on a successful save, the target takes half as much damage and suffers none of the spell's other effects. It's 3d6 psychic damage. Hold on. Okay, yeah. And he's the only creature, so. I don't know how you split that in half. I guess you roll 3d6 and only take half the damage
Yeah.
you get?
Roll the damage
Yep.
and half it, yep.
What?
I want to give the Windy Boy depression.
Did you roll damage?
Oh, I rolled that!
What?
Oh!
Yeah, it's your damage.
Yeah.
Haha, I'm stinky. Okay, here we go.
No, you're not stinky.
That's a 5. That's a 3. And that's a 6. So that's 14. So only 7 damage.
Word. It takes 7 damage.
I make it think about its mother. Take that psychic damage, you fuck.
How to destroy a Wendigo, make it think about its mother.
Oof.
Yeah, I fucked your mother last night! Don't you bring my mother into this!
It is... Brock's turn.
Smack him, Brock.
Okay. Hold up. How close is he? 30 feet. I'm assuming... Can I walk over whatever this is?
Yes, that's just a staircase. A very ruined staircase.
Okay, that means I can move perfectly just to here with my 25 movement.
Uh-huh.
And I will order Henry to protect me, which means he will use his reaction to impose disadvantage when you boy choose to attack me.
Gotcha.
Wish we had combat music right now.
And I will once again whack it with my hammer. That is a 19.
You hit him.
And I think I can add smite to that again. Yes, I have 2 more smites. So first of all, that hit, that is 5 blunt damage and 10 radiant, and he is still very much lit.
Oh my.
Ooh.
15 damage. That brings him down to this. This thing's looking pretty bad at this point. Like, it already looked bad to start, but like, it looks like you're severely harming the bones that are underneath that skin.
Okay, I will whack it a second time with my big ass hammer.
Oh yeah, multi-attack.
18.
You hit him.
10 blunt damage.
Oh.
Ooh. You are on a roll tonight, man.
He go bonk.
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 Bonk. Does anyone have the bonk
There you go.
sound? There
We
it
both do. Let's go.
This thing is looking pretty bad, but it also just looks kind of frustrated as well. That the gemstone in its forehead seems to be glowing a bit brighter now and getting a bit more energetic. And
Yeah, great.
it seems like there's kind of, as it's being like lit up by the spell that Brock was casting to make it more visible, you can almost see like that same purple color kind of crackle and ripple across its skin and seemingly kind of like power it up a bit, almost like prop it back up. And now it is Cynade's turn.
So as you look at her,
Homebrew spell time. Woo.
she looks like she is in pain as if something is breaking its fingers across her head, and she grabs her head and lets out a scream. And then if you look at her eyes, it looks like her eyes are the same color or material that Shanti saw on the figure standing next to the man.
That chaotic, wacky stuff we were talking about in the dream.
Little squishy tiny monoliths hybrid you to meet your doom at the hand of chaos.
And you see the creature like looks over its shoulder in her direction as it hears that. Do the thing. Do the thing.
Do the
Yeah,
thing.
Do the thing. Do the thing.
You see this kind of like it's like multiple beams of the Eldritch Blast that you saw Jonathan cast all spurt out at once, and it kind of nails this thing right in the torso. And as it does that, it sort of like rips it in half and it lets out another scream. So now its lower half is just kind of twitching on the ground here-ish, while its upper body is here-ish. I'll shrink them down to represent the size change. And Elric is still grappling the upper half, looking very surprised at what just happened to this thing.
Just casually rip it in half.
So after this, her eyes go back to normal and she sort of clumps over.
And quickly, Jonathan goes to like catch her as she falls. Miss Cynade. But oh no, and like he'll deal with that over there. That whole situation he just saw. He has seen a lot of shit today. So you now see Elric is keeping at least the upper half of a Wendigo in a full Nelson, and he calls out to you, "Pull the gem out of its forehead! Quickly, just smack it or something. Just real hard."
Is he talking? Who's he talking to exactly?
Everybody. He's just shouting that.
Okay.
Is initiative still a thing, or can somebody just run up and smack it?
Initiative's kind of done. You can all just make like a group action to try and like do that.
Hold on a hot second. I may actually. What's the gem made out of?
It's strange looking. It's got this weird purple aura to it. It looks a lot like that one that was being used at the observatory.
Oh, okay, we're getting one of those stones again. Alright, then I can't do that. Oh, can I try Mage Hand?
Sure. It's only got 10 pounds of force, but yeah, sure.
Fuck it, we're gonna try it. She approaches and casts Mage Hand. Where the fuck is my character sheet? It's disappearing on me. Somebody... there it is. I want to try and pull the gem out of its forehead using Mage Hand.
You try and do that. Give me a strength check.
Oh, fuck. The one thing she's not good at.
Well, the thing has 10 pounds of force, so it's technically the Mage Hand's strength. So use Wisdom.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's... Oh, okay, then we have a way better modifier. That is not a d20. Give me 1 second. That was indeed a d10.
Oof. No, that would not have a good roll.
17 plus 4, that's 21.
Sorry, folks, I had to sneeze a lot just now.
Achoo!
So, you definitely...
Wants you.
It starts to pull this thing pretty hard.
Plus you.
Oh, thank you.
Well, bless you.
It's always after I blow my nose that I need to sneeze for some reason. So anyway, you do that and it starts to pry away the Mage Hand starts to pry away the gem from its forehead, and it looks like the light coursing across the torso of the Wendigo is starting to dim out as it starts to get yanked away. But it's just a bit not there.
Somebody come help me!
I walk up,
okay.
I put away my hammer, and I will take out some tools. I would assume, which ones?
Grab your pliers!
Tools probably with a gem. Yeah, and I will try and pry it out.
Word.
Yeah,
Which
while...
ability? For strength, probably?
Oh god.
Yes, strength.
Strength, because it's a tool. Fucking expertise. Thank you. 16.
Nice. And with your collective strength with the Mage Hand, as this thing's jaw is snapping and biting away, you manage to get in there and just for a moment really like wrench away this gem. And the moment it kind of plucks off its forehead, it seems like the creature immediately goes limp. And the gem just kind of falls to the floor.
Eat it now, eat it.
Don't eat it!
What? Zendil!
Nope, last time anyone destroyed that thing, that almost killed Jonathan.
Yeah, don't touch it.
Consume, evolve.
Wait, can the Mage Hand touch it?
Yes.
I mean, you could try, yeah.
Fuck yeah! Mage Hand picks it up and holds it.
The Mage Hand picks up and holds the gem. It's got a purplish glow to it. What in the hell is that gem?
Fuck if I know.
It appears to be the same thing they used to put a fucking hole in the shield of Vestia.
And it's the same thing that injured Jonathan.
Hey, Joseph. How you doing right now? The upper half of the Wendigo that he's holding right now, which is like kind of slouched against the ground because it's like 10 feet long, now only about like 6 feet long, so the length of his body. It's not responsive. It's leaking a good amount of blood, but he's just like, all right, yeah. And then he just starts dragging it back up to the throne over here. Excuse me, guys. Gotta get him back to his seat.
Would he like to be healed? Because I have a good amount of healing spells.
No, don't worry about it.
Does he at least need his lower half?
Yeah, he walks back down here and like drags the legs back up to the throne and kind of just like holds it against the bottom half. He's like, all right, there you go, Joseph. Good as new. All right, now you guys go figure out what's wrong with Cynade. I need a breather. Whew. And he just like slouches down on the ground here.
All right.
I kind of just say, I've seen apprentices try and fix their fuck-ups more convincingly. I look over and it's like, oh shit.
I'm gonna kneel down in front of Cynade.
That was me. Holy shit, sorry.
You see John riddling Cynade, and she seems to be like seemingly unconscious. Her eyes look kind of wild though, like she was describing before. Like, I got this like weird sort of like chaotic energy in them it's hard to focus on, but it's strange. It feels unnatural looking at it.
Is she injured?
Nah, she just seems kind of like limp. Like that spell took a ton out of her.
Do I have any spells that might be able to help? Probably not.
Nah, this doesn't look like anything. Like, you've seen people who look injured, they kind of go pale, and it's hard to tell in Cynade because her appearance is a little unusual, but she doesn't look to be bleeding out or dying.
Does she have any potions or anything on her?
Good question. Did you have any potions?
Anything that could be used to help?
I can use the meat.
Wait. Well,
I think you could just like slap her awake at this point.
Okay, I can do that. Although it's not very in character. Brock, you want to hit her?
I was gonna say I could do it. It's just
hit her.
Big old slap.
You bend down and give her like a pat on the cheek, like, hey, come on.
Hey, wake the fuck up.
We just fought this.
Get the fuck up.
Wake up,
She
Samurai.
blinks for a second and then our eyes turn back to normal.
Wake up, Samurai, I just pissed the bed.
What happened?
You cast a scary spell and then fell over.
We kind of. You kind of dissect the fucking Wendigo. I mean, the king.
Yeah.
She puts her hands on her head and just goes, oh, okay.
Do you need anything, Cynade? Are you alright?
She shakes her head no.
I think it's best if you rest.
And I'm alright, really, I'm okay.
If you say so.
Alright then.
Well, I was gonna offer you some meat, but sure. If anything comes up, do tell us.
Brock, I don't think anyone can be healed with just meat.
If you aren't a dwarf, maybe.
Makeshift, is Elric injured at all? from that encounter?
Elric's arm? Oh, absolutely. His arm is
Okay.
kind of torn up a bit.
Oh.
I got this.
Yeah, Morella's also gonna go up to him.
Shanti walks over and just gestures at him to hand her something so she can heal it. Just like, you know how your mom just like sticks her hand out and just hand it over.
He exhaustedly kind of like reaches out his left arm, which has a bunch of puncture wounds on it from the teeth.
Oh, god damn it.
Like,
Where is it? Where's my... There it is. Prayer of Healing. I'm gonna add all the spells that I got because of my level up to my thing in a minute.
Word.
But since I don't have it, I'm gonna send it to you. Prayer of Healing. La 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 la. There it is. Great minds.
La 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 la.
Ah! Hello, baby. It's in Miss Chat.
Oh.
Yes. Prayer of Healing. I'm gonna use one of my 3rd level spell slots on that.
I just saw a meme.
Not my 3rd level. Yeah, my 3rd level. Yeah. Okay. And I'm going to wave my hands over his arm, mumble some shit, and heal him.
Word. Range, instantaneous. Such creature of choice can use range, regain hit. Oh, nice. So after 10 minutes of mumbling, you, this nice pulse of warm light comes from you, and it, deals a good amount of healing. Elric's wounds all seem to close up, and he seems refreshed. You can also target 5 more creatures.
Who else needs a bit of healing?
I'm good.
I'd say
Well,
George,
just
but he's
walk
dead.
Oh, yeah,
Does Henry
no,
need
just
any
gets
healing?
her dagger, so.
Perhaps Betsy?
They're constructs.
Who the heck is
I don't
George?
think that works on them. But no.
Jonathan,
They
you
look
need
good.
any healing? Anything extra?
He's like, nope, I'm good.
Okay, well.
And then Elric goes, I have a big guy here. Probably not too in a mood to heal him, but...
She kind of looks at him and goes, I don't think it was his fault. And she just gently takes one of the legs and starts healing it as well.
You see a lot of the flesh on the creature kind of close up. It looks like there was some mold on it before that was kind of rotting, and that seems to disappear, and a lot of the skin grows back. As well as the bottom half fuses together, but this thing stays unconscious.
So at least he's healed. We'll go with that.
Yep.
And now, on that note, we should probably make our way to the exit across the room before this guy wakes up.
Probably the best idea.
Yeah.
Who has the stone right now?
I think it's still in my mage hand that's just floating around.
Alright. Unless you want me to take it.
No,
I'd
no.
rather you not risk
None-
your arm. Cynade, do you want the stone?
I have a mage hand.
Oh, okay.
One thing is certain, I definitely should not be grabbing that thing.
I mean, it's kind of just a stone that's filled with a part of the energy.
Can
It's not really the stone.
Can I just...
It's not what we are looking for, but
We
it
might
might
need
be
it.
useful as an explosive device.
Explosive.
Okay, I have an
And then
idea.
I want Zendil to have it.
Here's the thing. Okay, can I grab it with mage hand?
Yeah, you take it.
And
You
then
take it. I don't
can
want
I
to cast
ca-
it anymore.
Makeshift. Can I like wrap it around like this?
You can just hold it. It probably won't do anything. You don't need to
I don't
hold
like
it.
that. Probably, sir.
Me neither. Zendel.
Like
this
wrap it around
way.
vines or something.
I'm gonna say you can definitely just hold it. It's not being embedded into your skull, so you can just hold it.
All right.
Mm.
There's a floating mage hand around me carrying that stone.
Yeah, that's my mage hand. You could just take it out of the mage hand and I'll quit casting it.
Oh, Jesus Christ, children, stop trying to be so soft about it, and I just grab it out of the fucking air.
You do that.
precious.
Brock, don't
It
you remember the
whispers
last
in
time that this
oxygen.
happened? Jonathan nearly lost his entire chest. We have a right to be
Last
cautious.
time someone fucking smashed it.
Oh.
I work with these kinds of fucking things like almost daily.
I work with dreams. You expect me to know?
I look
As
at the
you-
stone, I look at her. No, I guess you're right.
Mm-hmm.
And I take.
My dog has burst through the door to come visit.
Is it Nori? Which one?
Oh,
It's the one that likes to eat the camera.
Oh, it's your baby.
oh, I need to see a picture. I need to see a picture.
And I try to wrap it in some cloth to make sure it doesn't accidentally break.
You do that.
Imagine it just breaks and suddenly Brock has no legs.
Oh, I'm giving it to Henry. He's carrying it
Oh, good for him.
for now.
He does that.
For now.
And then you all make your way out towards the store. I'm just going to delete this one because you're not in control of it. And this one as well because we're out of combat.
God, don't want to move all three of them.
Then as you all make it towards the door, you hear from behind you an old voice start to speak as Elric's kind of the last one out.
Elric, are you there? Please. I can see the light.
Elric pauses for a moment and looks back over his shoulder. I'm sorry about all the trouble, my king. Well, try not to bother you anymore.
Elric, please. I want this to end.
Yeah. So do I. King Joseph.
I don't like that.
And he just closes the door behind all of you as you all walk towards the tunnel.
Quick question.
Yes.
With Santi's super hearing, did she hear that?
You all heard that.
Okay,
Quite
fuck
cl-
yeah. Just checking.
Don't mind him. Now that we're past the gates, he won't follow. And now, as you're all walking, you're in kind of this tunnel. Also, we're out of combat, so I can just yoink.
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 You see in this tunnel where it seems like there's an archway created by some very thick roots of trees that kind of keep the dirt away. And you see a light down at the end of this tunnel. As you keep walking towards it, it gets brighter and brighter. And beyond it, you can see kind of this plain open up in front of you. Oh, my nose. And as you exit it, you can see this. This is also going to be a shift to the image of the cliff.
Yep, I got you.
As you walk beyond it, you can see behind you is this very large wall. It seems to be intentionally carved like a stone face, but it's not that there's so much wear and tear on it. It seems almost to resemble a cliff face. And as you're looking back at it, you can see these are probably the former walls of Silnoris. And now, in front of you, is the Badlands of the North.
Well, this is something I've never seen.
Me neither.
So much light right out of the tunnel.
Indeed, as few human beings have seen beyond this wall. And now, off in the distance, you can see what looks to be a walled structure, and that seems to be the only thing of note within your field of vision. And Elric points to it and says, "All right, everyone. That there is our mission. The city of Voirin. And I think that's where we're gonna end the session.
Alright.
Alright.
Hell yeah.
Woo!
That was a good one.
1 second.
Oh,
That
one
was a
second.
really
Okay.
good one.
Stay wants to do something. Let me just check this.
Excuse me, I've been yawning. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to yawn.
No worries. It's late.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Let's end the session here. Since we've been
Alright.
streaming for like 4 hours.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a
Yeah, we
beautiful
have been.
cliff to end it on.
Ugh,
Oh, man.
what a cliffhanger.
Ha!
Ha ha! Ha ha!
Anyways,
Ha ha! Ha!
glad to be back. It's very much fun.
Yeah.
I don't. Does anybody have anything to say? Because I don't.
I'm
Nah,
too
I'm
tired to think.
Just be ready for the possibility that we might stream on
Keep
YouTube
watching the
next
Twitter.
time.
Yeah, keep watching
yes.
the Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
That will
About
have,
YouTube.
Ah, yes. We makeshift. We have a
But
joke.
we are on next week.
Yes.
Yep.
Uh,
We got YouTube, we got TikTok, we got Twitter.
Indeed, we do. Makeshift. We have a joke from somebody in the chat, and
Oh.
it's about King Joseph.
Oh?
Tell Makeshift he had a great idea to kill Charles, but he's more likely to die anytime soon.
No! No!
That was not me.
No.
It was chat.
I know.
Word?
No, bad chat.
Good
Bad.
chat. That's funny as shit.
No. No.
Alright, and we'll end the stream off with a Briar joke that I'm gonna subject all of you to.
Oh god.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Give me just a second
Oh,
to
boy.
pull up the joke document. Oh, pff.
Oh. Oh.
Just like, no,
Nice.
fuck your dad jokes. Alright, you ready? Why do gas stations charge you to fill up your tires? Inflation!
Oh my god. That was good.
You. That is gross.
God damn.
That was good. Shut up. Alright. Thank you so much for being here, chat. Thank you for putting up with the shenanigans. Thanks for crying with us. Oh, yep, hydrate. Thank you. We shall see you all again very soon. Same time
We will
next
see you
week.
next week.
Indeed.
Yep.
Adios, chat.
Take care, guys.
Bye.
Bye bye.